How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is the fourth post episode 3 live stream. How is everybody doing tonight? I hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Oh man, it is another day, another dollar, and a little bit more of a grind. Absolutely love it. Love it, love it. It's been a fantastic day so far, and I see there's a bunch of y'all in the chat already. Let's see, we got Jody. Hey Jody, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Carl also says hello. How you doing, Carl? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Ken, how are you? Hope you are having a fantastic day. Jody says, how's everyone going? I think it's supposed to be how's everyone doing. So let's have some fun. Wow, I am tongue-tied tonight. Let's try this again. Let's do some farming and have fun. There we go. Now we're talking. Mark K. Hola. How's it going, Mark? How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Mark, you are in some good company now. You can see you are no longer the only member that we have here, the Tier 2 member. So that is some fantastic news. We've got Carl saying, yes, sweet. Enjoy your channel. I appreciate it, Carl. Oh, and we've got one of our custom emojis right there from Mark K. Thank you so much. Ken says, completed my 2 harvests on Alma halfway through pelleting. Whoo, man, that's going to be one heck of a pelleting right there. Especially because it's all limited. You got, what is it? I think it's like room for 3 pallets for pellets. Or wait, unless you are, no, you're doing pelleting, not palleting the pellets. So, yeah, as much room as you want, I guess. Jody says, good day, awesome, love it. Ken says, hey BDD, how you Ken, how's it going? Jody says, doing some more farming on Ravenport. Oh, I love that map, such a good map. Carl has been splendid. Glad to hear it, Carl, glad to hear it. A heart from Mark, and Carl also says, wish you had a great day. I had a fantastic day. Very rare that I don't have a fantastic day. Got my wife, got my kid. I am happy, happy, happy. So we're just going to wait 1 or 2 more minutes before we get rocking and rolling here. We've got some, we've got some lumber to take care of. And because of Dust Bunny, she reminded me, hey, this is a thing. I absolutely love this. This is the pallet container for wood. So we can actually... it's from the Mobile Wood Warehouse, is what it's called. It's from the Mobile Goods, I think is what it's called. The mod itself. Where is it? Productions. What is it called again? Where are you? Oh, there it is. Mobile Utilities Pack. That's what it's called. So yeah, this thing is awesome. If you're doing a lot of woodwork and whatnot here, like I'm doing, this just makes everything just go lickety-split. You can cut something down, and even before it hits the ground, just boom, hit the sell button, the sell wood, and you're golden. Just, oh, love this thing. Ken says, just added pallet storage shed. Nice. Gold Gaming BDD in the house. Gold, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Like I said, we're going to give it about 1 more minute, see who else joins us, and then we're going to get rocking and rolling. We've got some wood harvesting here to do, and a couple other things popped up. We got a massive, massive baling contract. We're going to make some hay and do a little cultivating. So we're going to get that cultivator up and running first, just let them kind of run around that field, because you can see it's pretty straightforward field with the exception of that one little island. I think that's a lake right there. We'll just let them kind of do their thing. And then we will get to work on field 40 there in the bottom left-hand corner there. It is a massive, massive field, so we're going to be making a decent amount of money today. I'm expecting to get over $500,000 today and be able to sell off, I'm hoping, the rest of the wood here. So we're going to be doing a lot of stuff. Let's see. Ken says, upgraded to Tier 2 tomorrow night. Hey, Ken, I appreciate that. That'll be awesome. As we can see here, up in the top of the screen, you'll see all the Tier 2 members just scrolling by. We had a whole bunch of new Tier 2 members yesterday. let's see, there's Will T Gaming, Luke, Bernie King, and Crazy Chris Sims were our new Tier 2 members from yesterday, so you'll be in good company, Ken. Alright, tell you what, let's rock and roll. It is 9:35 and we need to do this. And check it out. Oh, the star of the show. I am stuck. There we go. The Steiger. Love it. Love the Steiger. Big old beastly of a thing. The wiggle bottom tractors are back. We need like a little theme song. The Wiggles are back in town, down, 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 down. Bottom's back in town, down, down, down. All right. Enough of that. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. This thing is so wide. So wide. Look how wide this thing. Oh, my goodness. All right. You know what? We're going to drive like a professional. We got this. We can do this. I don't know if we've got this. I say we're going to drive like a professional, but I'm not so sure about that. For anybody who's watched this channel for a while knows that I'm not the greatest of drivers when it comes to this game. And anybody who watched the channel earlier, I released a little bit of dash cam footage. So it was not the last live stream, it was the live stream before. I talked about it yesterday too. But in the second post episode 3 live stream, I had discussed how there was a incident on the highways down here where I was driving down the road going about 75, 80 miles an hour, and all of a sudden I'm staring at headlights coming right at me. So if you're interested in seeing what I saw, go ahead and check out the channel. It's the last video I posted. I decided to throw it on there and just kind of, yeah, show people what I saw. It was interesting, to say the least. So we are just going to head over. Where is 18? That's way... Yeah, that's over by the little farm. I tell you what. Driving these wiggle bottom tractors, as I like to call them, they're the articulating tractors. They're so much easier to drive in first person view, because when you're in third person, what I often run into is I tend to stare at the back of the tractor just like this. I'm just kind of staring right at it, and when I turn, I lose focus as to where the front is actually pointing, because that's the part of the tractor where it's going to determine where the turn ends. Well, if I'm staring at the rear, I'm waiting for the rear to catch up where I think it needs to be pointing. But if you're in first person view, you only see the front of the tractor. You only ever see where it's pointing, so it's so much more convenient and a lot easier to be able to drive, and you don't lose your way, kind of thing. I cannot tell you the number of times I have gone through in third person mode and just overcorrected to a severe degree, and then of course I'm doing the whole wiggle bottom thing where I'm just like back and forth, that whole fishtail thing that's going on there. It's like no, 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 and then it's just you're overcorrecting. It's just it's a nightmare. It is an absolute nightmare. But I found this is the cheat code. And let's just face it, this is a really nice view. I mean, this is an amazing, amazing tractor here on the inside. It's just, that's just beautiful. Beauty. Love it. Love it. I feel like this thing could scale mountains, move heaven and earth. Oh. Yes. 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 And as Mark K showed, Tier 2 members get those custom emojis, and that's what the emojis are based off, is this tractor right here, the case here. Big shout out to Predator Studios as well, who helped me design those. Oh, they did. I think they did a fantastic job. So we are just making our way to this field. It's right here, the entrance. Once we get here and we start the tractor, I will go ahead and start reading off the chat, because I see that it's continuing to move, as that tends to happen. Here we go. Oops, nope, wrong button. Wrong button, stop. Oh, wow, this is a pretty big plow. Or plow. Cultivator. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oops, I am way too far over. Think about just one headland should do it. One go around just to kind of give enough space away from the creek here. And I might, you know what, if I was playing my cards safe, I'd go and do a circle around that little pond over there too, because I know that the AI worker just wants to go for a swim. We've seen them do it time and time again. Just on these past 4 live streams, we've seen that AI worker just want to just dive right into every brook and stream and gorge and valley that it could possibly get its little tractor into. As a matter of fact, we just saw the Volvo yesterday try and do a nosedive right into the creek here. And I tell you what, they don't look that big. These little creeks right here, they don't look deep at all. But you get into them, they're actually pretty deep. They're enough to lose a tractor if you're not careful. Especially one that's underpowered like that little Volvo. Let's see. Gonna... catch up with the chat here in just a little bit, because I know if I try and read and drive at the same time, then I might as well just drive myself right into that little pond behind me. I know I'm past it, but somehow, some way, I will find it. I'll be looking off to the left, and that's when the AI, they'll take control. I won't push the button for them to take control, but they will take control of the wheel. They'll just slightly turn it so I don't notice the motion, and then all of a sudden, da-dun, da-dun, dun 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 da da da, and into the drink. The AI, you know what? The train is out to get me. The AI is out to get me. I'm not gonna let them get me. Got to stay strong. Focus. We got this. We got this. Here, let's kind of hug the side a little bit and turn. See, look at that. I'm actually facing the way I want to face. It's that first person view. That first person. If I was in third person, I'd be doing donuts right there in the corner. And then eventually I realized, oh wait, I need to go this way. Fishtail, fishtail, and then we're finally, after about 20 minutes of circles and fishtails, making the field look like crop circles and the aliens have landed. Everything works out. Eventually. Let's see, so I always forget just how large this field is. Like, we did the harvesting on this field last night. It was a soybean harvest, and you kind of don't appreciate it because you're just running back and forth. You're letting the AI worker just kind of do their thing. And then you kind of go in here, and now you're actually making the headland, the whole outer perimeter of the field here. And that's when you kind of get that appreciation of like, wow, this is actually a pretty good sized field. Let's see, while we're going straight along the top here, that might be a good opportunity for me to read some of the chats. I don't know, we'll see. Gotta pay attention to that AI worker. Alright, here we go. Okay, so we've got Carl with an LOL, Ken with a laughing crying. Gold Gaming says, slap that like button. I like the way you think there, Gold. I appreciate that. Carl says, wiggle bottom tractors. Yes. Yes, that is. I absolutely love the coinage of wiggle bottom tractors here. And as you can see, come on. Tell me that doesn't look like a wiggle bottom. Love it. Love it. Let's see. Jody, he's a crazy driver. Oh, not in real life. I keep telling you, not in real life. I'm very cautious. I try to obey the rules of the road. I try being the key word. And I mean, sometimes the crazy drivers find me, and you know, it is what it is. I don't. Yeah, just. It's just an in-game thing. I don't have to suffer consequences here in the game. You know, a little bit of damage here and there to the damage bar. Now that would, you know what? That just dawned on me. That was something I keep meaning to add when everybody asks me what are some things that you would like to see in the next rendition of the game. What I would love to see, what I think would be really, really cool, would be actual damage inflicted on vehicles when collisions take place. That would be cool. Like visible damage. Not just the wear and tear where the paint flakes off and stuff like that. I'm talking like, hey, I just crashed into a pole and have a little dent or something in the tractor, in the bumper or something. Something like that I think would be really cool. You know, a dinged fender. I don't know. I think that'd be pretty sweet. Let's see. Jody says, I watched that video. It was real crazy. Yeah, right? Like I said, I was just driving along. Oh, seat there! It's trying to kill me. Oh, stop it! AI, go to your room. Not putting up with your nonsense today. Okay. I think in the next pass, at bare minimum, there's going to be trees and obstructions. Not just an entire creek for me to go take a header into. I think we'll be okay now. Keep our fingers crossed. But yeah, I was just driving along. I was going down the highway, just a 2-lane highway, as people saw in that video. And all of a sudden, on the left side, or my left, it would have been that person's right, they were coming head on in oncoming traffic, missing the entire tire. That's why I zoomed in on the rear corner panel of the van to show, like, hey, there's no tire. The only tire that was there was just this little sliver around the like inner perimeter of, wow, look at that wheel just juddering, like, brrr. Anyways, just that little band of rubber just right around the center, but nothing where the actual rim's making contact. And then I continued the video on the rear camera just to show they kept driving. They just started going in the complete opposite direction. Now, I didn't see any damage to the car outside of just where the tire just looked like it exploded. But I didn't see, like, collision damage. So it was one of those, like, did they get into an accident? Did they have a blowout and spin out and they were just trying to go in the right direction kind of thing? I don't know. But again, with the blown tire, you're not going to get that far, especially not get that far without invoking a whole bunch of damage to the rim. Let's see. Ken says, saw that video. Okay, we did stop. Cool. Custom Motorsport says, hey, BDD. Hey, Custom, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. And Ken says, they'll make light work of that field. Yes, this Steiger will just chew this thing to ribbons. Love the Steiger. Just, yeah, I'm a fan. I am a fan. Now it is time to stop babysitting and get to work. We've got this massive field, field 40. You can see this one is going to be something. 30.5 acres. 30.5. That's going to be pretty big. Pretty big indeed. So let's go ahead and get to work. We got to get to the little cow farm over here. Oh, hey. Look, go. Let's go. Oh my goodness. I'd love to make a shirt. Love to make a t-shirt with my daughter saying on it. Just, oh, I think that'd be adorable. Cute little picture of her. Let's go. Oh, adorable. Whoa, hey, there's a tree. Some rude guy just coming through, barreling at top speed through somebody's farm, and then just takes out somebody's tree. How, again, Stephanie Tanner, how rude. Here we go. Gonna drop this down. Wait until we can swath dropping. Turn this on. And guess what? Because we got the crone, we can do a little fast farming. Love it. Love it. Well, hey, this area looks familiar. I think we just came from over there. "27 miles an hour. Gotta love the crone. And it's this specific reason is that you can kind of suspend the working speed and just kind of go at it. Whatever the top speed of the mower is, you can just do it. And it just helps out so much. So we're just going to continue to make our way around. This one we're going to make 2 passes around. And going at 26, 27 miles an hour is not going to be that long. Let's see. But yeah, I tell you what, going back to what I was saying about that experience there on the highway in that video, I cannot emphasize this. If you are a regular driver, consider getting a dash camera. It can really save you. It has saved me numerous times. Do your research. Get something that there's some out there that are super cheap that you can just, slap into your car and you're good to go. But I tell you what, it's one of those. It has saved my bacon on more than one occasion. And then you can also have real funny stories to tell. I can't tell you. And what's funny is BDD Gaming was not my first attempt at YouTube. Was not my first attempt at all. I actually used to host a channel called Horrible Drivers of America, where I would take all my dash cam footage and just slap it up onto, whoa, yay. Anyways, would just slap it up onto YouTube. And I did this for probably a solid 6-8 months, give or take. Just kind of fell out of it for a while there. And, oh, come on. Let's not hit every tree on the way through. But, I mean, on there was tons of examples of just horrible driving, of just all sorts of just craziness and nonsense that you'd see all the time around here. And it's one of those things, just so many close calls and just I cannot recommend getting a dash cam to everybody. Like I said, I've told a story here where even if you are the most careful driver and whatnot, you can run into the one person who's not going to be honest in any given situation. My wife and I, actually 2 stories. My wife and I were driving just a bit north of where we live, and we ended up going onto the side road. We were going to I want to say we were heading to like Best Buy or something like that. And as we're heading up there on this little side road to get to this kind of main plaza, it leads to a 2-way stop. And we're on the portion of the road where we don't have to stop. Well, another person's coming in the direction where they do have to stop. And they just completely ran the stop sign, didn't stop, didn't hit their brakes whatsoever, and slammed into the side of us. And this is when my wife was about 8 months pregnant, I think. And we got pretty banged up. There was a pretty good amount of wreckage. It was about maybe we were going about 35 miles an hour, but they hit us on the side panel and the side of the door and just completely decimated the side there, ruined a couple of the wheels and rims, the whole 9 yards. Well, she got out of the car and she's like, oh my goodness, my car was supposed to stop, I don't know what happened. And she's driving a Volvo. And she's sitting there claiming that the car was supposed to recognize the stop sign and stop. I'm sitting there like, ma'am, you're not driving a Tesla. You're driving a Volvo. And then we, obviously we called the cops, and she tried using that same exact line with the cops and trying to obfuscate fault. Now the cop basically told her, it's like, hey, even if this was a Tesla and you had the full auto drive feature and all that stuff, you still have to maintain control of the vehicle. Like, you can't just determine or decide that the car is going to do all the work, kind of thing. So then we took it to the insurance company and all that. So thankfully that one was a bit more cut and dry. The cops found her at fault, no big deal there. But it's just one of those, like, you never know how somebody else is going to perceive a situation and is going to try and spin things. And most people try and obfuscate responsibility. Not everybody. There's a lot of honest people out there who will admit when they've done something wrong. But there's quite a few people out there who will be like, you know what? I either through their own self-perception of the situation or whatever the case may be, they'll sit there and vehemently deny that they've done something wrong. Case in point, my father was driving. He was in a 2-lane left turn lane. He's in the it would be the inside lane, and this other person was in the outside lane. So the inside lane is going to dump you out into the middle of the lane that you're going into, and the outside lane is going to dump you into the left hand lane, the far left lane of the lane you're going into. And my dad's driving, and he goes into the middle lane, and so does this other driver. And the other driver sat there and maintained the whole time, telling the cops, I was in my lane the whole time. He hit me. He just came from nowhere, kind of thing. And it was one of those kind of a he said kind of moment. Nobody else stopped to kind of bear witness or anything like that. So basically it ended up being a wash. It ended up being a push. So my dad had to make a claim on his insurance. This other person had to make a claim on their insurance. The damage wasn't too bad, but it was just one of those, like, it could have been that this person was specifically trying to obfuscate blame. Could have also been that that's the way they genuinely saw it, kind of thing. But again, because it's two people, telling two different stories, and the cop wasn't there to see it, you're basically on the hook. So, like I said, it's one of those, if you can get it, or minimum consider getting it, because it will come in handy. And you never know when it will come in handy. Let's see. I'll catch up with the chat now that we've set off the AI. Where was I? Carl asked, have you tried American Falls yet? So I have done a couple of map tours, a map tour and a couple of the updates for it, but I haven't had a chance to actually go on and play on it. Now, it looks like an absolute beauty of a map. If I remember right, that's the one by Lancey Boy, and it's just absolutely stunning. I would love to be able to do a series on it. Maybe after this one, that could be something that we go to. But again, that all depends on what maps are popping up between then and now. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. But yeah, absolute stunning map there. Correcting, have you tried? Custom asks, hey BDD, I found a guy that sounds like you and is playing the same map, which is kind of creepy, to be honest. Oh no. Oh no. You know what's funny is that my whole life, I grew up in a small town up in Michigan, And I used to be mistaken for somebody else that lived in the area all the time. Everybody would say, "Oh, hey, I saw you over the such and such the other day." And I'm like, "I wasn't at the such and such the other day." And they're like, "Really? I swore that you were there." And for the longest time, I had no idea who they were talking about, had no clue what was going on. But apparently, I've got doppelgangers all over the country because either voice doppelgangers, or I've got actual people doppelgangers, like full body doubles. Like one of these days, if I ever need to hire like a body double or a stunt man or something like that, I'm just gonna put out my face and just be like, body double for hire kind of thing. If you look like me, put in an ad, and I'll probably get about 1,000 hits. Oh, goodness. Will T! Yo, what's up, people? How's it going, Will? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Jody says, how many contracts you got to do? So right now we just have the 2. We've got the one there on 18 and the one here on 40. We're going to be working on those 2, and then if we got time, we're going to be moving on to taking down the trees there at the homestead. So that's kind of on the docket. That's what the agenda is going to behold us for today. Let's see. Will says, Custom says, hey, Will, and Will says, what up? Carl also says, LOL, that's hilarious. But, yeah. But no, like I said, it's one of those, I can't speak highly enough of them. I cannot speak highly enough. Like I said, do your research, figure out which one will work best for you, and, consider getting one. Because, like I said, me personally, I've had at least, probably about four different situations where they came in immediate handiness, and then the just the random stuff that you can find that just really kind of gives you kind of something to talk about. At a minimum, gives you something to talk about, but. If you go out on YouTube and you see any of those dash cam channels and whatnot, you'll see all sorts of craziness all over the place. I'm sure that every single person here can think of the time where they got into the vehicle, got into the car, and was like, what is this person doing, or what is going on here? And it's just, you wish you had something to record it. Because it's almost a story where if you were to tell it to somebody, it's almost like the fish was this big kind of story. Like, you're not quite sure if the person's going to really believe what it is that you're telling them. Well, where are you going? Are you going to back the whole way up? Okay, well, that's alright. Let's see. Custom says, I'll give you it. I'll give you it. It's a fact, but an odd one. It's a fact, but an odd one. Tell you what, Custom, can you elaborate on your comment there? Just so I make sure I understand. So let's see. Now let's start. All right. Yeah. So no, this is doing all right. We don't have a Steiger in the middle of the river, so that's a bonus. So we need to start making this into hay. Grab this. I might as well just kind of go back and forth with this equipment, at least allow the worker to get a little bit further ahead. Let's see, I meant to check something here. Ooh, so likely there's going to be a little sliver on that kind of most eastern portion. Whoa. What? Where am I? What? Oh. I literally crossed the road. What? See, that is why. That's why you don't drive around and lose focus about what you're doing. I am the perfect example in game of what not to do when driving. I literally started paying attention to the road. I was completely lost. I was at the border there. Hi, hi. Just don't. Just, you know what? PSA Dave here. Don't do what I do when driving in Farming Simulator 22. Almost like one of those, this is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions? Ay. Alright. So let me think, because I almost want to consider bringing over a different baler. Yeah, I've got the square baler, and I could get the trailed windrower to drag behind me, but or you know what I could do. I could get the round baler and just grab my bale trailer. I think this one only grabs 14 bales, so I'd actually get I'd get more per bale because it gives 7,500 liters. And I think the biggest hay bale you can make for a square bale is, it might be about the same. But I think that trailer only carries about 14 bales. I might be wrong. No, 14 bales. So mine carries 20. You know what? How much would it cost me? How much can I lease one for? Oh, and I could add some silage additive too. Get more bales. Get more money. 6,100, $3,000. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and do it, and that way we can just kind of rip through this and really finally start tearing into that forestry area, the homestead area, because we've really got to get that taken care of and move on. Here we go. Probably should have looked before I drove out there, but I don't hear honking. I don't see people getting angry behind me. Keep our fingers crossed. Okay, let's do this. And then eventually I will bring the trailer from the main farm over here and just kind of do it like I did the other day. There we go. Back this up. Okay. Where's that pond? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm very much approaching that pond. And then here we go. All right, let's catch up with the chat and see what everyone's saying. So we've got Carl. A lot of crazy horse and buggy drivers where I live. They tend to like to blow stop signs, so dash cam would be nice just to show. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I said, it's even if you never have to use it, never need it for like actual purposes of like an accident or anything like that. It's one of those things, it's better to have and not need than need and not have it. And I have learned that you cannot rely on, you know, somebody else witnessing what happened and then stopping for you. It's really wild, you know, because even in the time that I grew up, like, if you witness an accident, you stop and at bare minimum give the person your information so they can get a hold of you. You don't necessarily have to stick around. but you can give your information and say, hey, I saw everything, I'm willing to let the cops know what happened, here's my phone number, and then move on. Because without that independent witness, if they don't have a dash cam or anything like that, if they don't have somebody that's independent from the scene, and again, I've had experience with this. I was actually driving with a buddy of mine, and we were out and about, and this teenage girl who didn't even have a license, she had her learner's permit, so she wasn't allowed to be driving out by herself. She had to have adult supervision with her. She ended up merging into the lane that he was in and then bumped right into him, and he had it was an older truck, but it was a really nice truck. It was in really great shape. It was I think it was a 94 Toyota pickup truck, but this thing was still in cherry condition. It was absolutely beauty. The only thing negative I could say about it is it had oversized tires that just were the engine, because it was a little 4-cylinder engine, just didn't have the power for this size of tire. So it was just one of those, it would have a really hard time getting up to highway speeds. Anyways, she ended up merging and smacking into him, and then she ran from the scene. We ended up tailing her all the way back to her house, and she sat there and act like, she didn't hit us, that nothing happened and all that stuff. Well, she ended up slipping up and admitting to the cop that she was driving, but there at no point did she hit us. So the cop asked, it's like, well, at bare minimum, we can get her for admitting that she was driving without a proper license. And it was like, but as for the accident, there's nothing we can do. And because all it left was a dent, it didn't actually leave like paint scrape or anything like that. So there was nothing to place her car with the actual collision of the vehicle. The cop basically said, there's not a whole lot we can do. If you want to, be a jerk, you could say, we can get her for this if you want, like, the satisfaction kind of thing. Or if you want, we can just kind of ignore it kind of thing. She's home, and hopefully she learns her lesson is basically what it boiled down to. But it was one of those, like, he basically had to have the insurance cover it himself kind of thing. So it was a really kind of a crummy situation there. So like I said, I've had so many experiences where a dash cam would have come in handy, and it's funny, the same friend, he ended up moving to Michigan, back to Michigan, to where he used to live, and he had gotten a brand new, it was, I think, like a Subaru, it was either a Crosstrek or a Forester, one of those kind of models, and him and I had discussed, like, hey man, you ought to get a dash cam because of the experience that you had. He's like, that's like a once in a lifetime thing. No big deal, no big deal, no big deal. He ended up calling me and let me know, hey man, I just got a brand new Subaru. This thing's awesome. I love it. Blah blah blah. And about 2 to 3.5 weeks later, totaled. The insurance company completely wrote it off. It was a brand new car. He got into a major accident. It was the other person's fault. But again, he didn't have a dash cam, so it was his word versus the other person's word. They ended up scrapping it, and he was out. Had to go through the insurance company, had to raise his rates and all that nonsense. So, yeah, it was just real crummy situation and real bad luck for him. But now, after that situation, he finally got the dash cam. He said, I wish that I would have gotten it before, this accident. I wish I would have listened, because after that experience, that's when I started really getting, like, hardcore into making sure that every single one of my vehicles has one. At minimum, a front facing. I prefer the front and rear, just so you have those kind of things. But most cops will be able to piece together, this series of events based on how stories are lining up just with the front facing, but you never know. But let's see. Custom says, yeah, it was just about the quote replicas of when you were growing up, and I just thought it'd be definitely creepy hearing that you were at a place You really weren't. Oh yeah, no, it's one of those. Like I said, it's really weird because like I've grown up with this like for years. Whether people are looking like me, sounding like me, whatever the case might be, it's really really odd. Like I've never, because it's happened so often, it really doesn't kind of catch me off guard anymore. Especially because, like I said, where I grew up, it was a really small town. I think at the highest when I lived there was maybe a couple of thousand people that lived there. Like maybe like 10,000 at the absolute maximum. I know it's exploded. That area's exploded nowadays, compared to when I used to live there. And I would hear it all the time. It's like, oh yeah, you were here over at the restaurant. It's like, no, I wasn't at the restaurant. What are you talking about? Oh, you I saw you at the tavern the other day. I never go to the tavern. I don't drink, kind of thing. Why would I be at the tavern? And they're like, no, I swear it was you. I said, no, you saw my doppelganger. Like I said, it's weird. It is just one of those. Like I said, I've just kind of grown accustomed to it and just kind of non-smile. Chris, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Oh, I missed on Carl. So Carl says, also would have been great to show my 2 deer accidents. And that's the other thing too. That's the other thing is most insurance companies, they don't balk too much about animal collisions and stuff because there's no other party that's involved. It's just you making a claim on your insurance. So it is what it is, kind of thing. But it's one of those things though that you can in certain situations show them, it's like, hey, I did everything possible to avoid this wreck. And there's clauses and contingencies, if you read through your paperwork, where you can kind of leverage certain things to be able to help out. So it's again, you gotta be able to read through your policies and all this stuff. And I'm one of those kind of people, one of those nerds that will actually do that, where I'll actually go through and I'll read the little bylaws and policy, like just to make sure that I can sit there and argue for my fair share. Because if I'm going to be paying hundreds of dollars a month, I don't want to sit there and be caught up by a technicality. So that's just me though. Where was I? Okay, so Chris says hi. Carl also says, anyone else playing FS22 while watching? Chris says, yep, I am, Carl, currently in the dreaded configuration menu to purchase a TLX truck. Nice. Love the TLX brands there. 82 Studio that makes really good mods. Chris also says it was a beautiful here, high of 20 degrees Celsius, 68 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, that is absolutely perfect weather in my opinion. Like right there about 68 to 72. That band of range right there, and nice sun with a light breeze. Oh, just perfect weather. Love that. Let's see. Chris also says, my hubby had a long day of hauling and placing river rock for a contract, but due to the nice weather, got it all done. Oh, that's awesome. Awesome. Carl also says, trying my hand at American Falls, start from scratch. Got a big tractor to start from, the discounted items. So fun, wonderful so far. Awesome. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those. American Falls is an absolutely gorgeous map. I'm pretty sure it's Lancey Boy that developed that one. And Lancey Boy, and I've said this in the past couple of streams, throwing out some names there. Lancey Boy, Oxygen David, we've got Black Sheep Modding, we've got Cavalier Roy, oh goodness, Zero Ito, we've got who are some other just elite level map makers. They're just absolutely notorious for putting out gold every single time they have something associated to their names, and that is one of those where it's just absolute gold. And I was really disappointed to hear that was going to be Lancey Boy's last one. going forward. And hopefully they make a return for the next rendition of the game. And all the kind of stuff that was kind of surrounding that. It was a real shame. But I am glad to hear that they're helping out with Will and kind of doing the kind of behind the scenes stuff and all the buildings and stuff. Just absolutely love that they're still in it. They're still doing stuff. It's just not necessarily like headlining the act. They're still around, kind of thing. So love it. Will says, I'm playing on Stone Valley 22. Now that's a good map right there. That's a real good one. Stone Valley. What I love about American Falls is how it kind of expands off of Stone Valley. How it's almost like lore building. You know, we've got the Stone Valley where the farmer just right in the middle of their harvest, just like, you know what, I'm done. Throws their hands up in the air, turns off the harvester, and just takes off. Just takes off from the farm, kind of thing. And you find you starting equipment, all that stuff, when you fire up the map. It's just like they say, you know, right in the middle of a harvest, like a quarter of it's done. You've got the tractors out in the field, you got the harvester in the field, and it's just that cool little, like, behind the scenes, like I said, that piece of lore that just kind of gives you that little next level of immersion. Well, American Falls is that next phase, that next step of it, where you took over the farm and you were obviously successful, and now you're in American Falls trying to help out that small town because of some shady deals, if I remember the story correctly. But just that little kind of story building just adds to the depth and the immersion that you can set yourself in. And what's even better is, again, because it's your map, it's your gameplay, you don't even have to care about the lore. You can just be like, you know what, I'm just gonna do what I want to do. And that's awesome. That's the beauty about this game, is it is literally whatever you want it to be. And it's fantastic. It's as in-depth or as little depth as you want it. And it's wonderful. It's absolutely fantastic. You know, I know I say that a lot. I know how I'm just sitting there kind of, restating things I've said in the past, but, you know, it's absolutely true. I will sit here and say it until the cows come home, which are just over there. But but it's one of those things that it's absolutely true. This is one of the most dynamic games, and it's because of all the things that you can do. It's all the things you don't have to do, you can do. It's completely up to the individual playing the game, and it's fantastic. Love it. Let's see. Custom says 20 degrees, and Chris says, "Yep, Celsius." LOL. Yeah. See, us people south of you, Chris, we don't deal with the Celsius. We deal with the Fahrenheit. So I do appreciate you throwing in the Fahrenheit conversion, though. one of those that we don't deal in metrics. We don't deal in the easy things. We just go about things our own way. Chris also says, I'm currently playing around on Ravenport, but not getting into it in case of a new save game ends up being required. So far, the reported minor issues shouldn't require a new save, though. Yeah, based on everything that I saw, I don't suspect that any updates would require anything big. Now, unless Celebuki, for some reason, just goes completely off the wall and starts throwing in stuff, starts making terrain height differences and all that stuff, then you might see a new update needed, or a new save game needed. But fingers crossed, Celebuki did such a good job that only minor fixes and no saves will be required. So we shall see. Let's see that. Yep, it did go down. Cool. And oops, I miss a whole chunk. I did too. Oh well. let's see. How is... Oh, well, that's good. The other worker was able to make it around that pond. They didn't go for a swim. That's good. All right, let's see. Where was I? Chris says, the story behind American Falls is so cool. I would like to play on that at some point as well. Yeah, it's just an absolutely gorgeous map. I mean, it really is. I don't want to say it's simple, but those are oftentimes some of the best maps. Like, you look at this map here, you just kind of get the bare bones basic layout. It is a relatively simple map. Now, I don't mean like that in any disrespectful way, but you look at it, it's basically just a kind of a turned square. You've got 4 main roads. That's really about it. But then where the intricacy, where the difficulty comes in are the fields and how they kind of get laid out here. You have very specific entrances, especially here with the grasswork areas. You have even areas where you have to cut through fields in order to get to subsequent ladder fields. Like, those things are what kind of add the intricacies in those next level, deeper layers of detail. And then you also get the fields where they're very oddly shaped and you have to, do headlands and worry about how you're going to set up your AI workers and stuff like that. Like, that's where the difficulty and the complexity comes in. But the kind of overall layout is really not difficult at all. And I feel like American Falls is exactly the same way. Stone Valley, again, same exact way. It's basically a giant square. And then where things get difficult is where the farmlands and the main farm, or not main farms, but where the farms, the fields are and how they're all laid out for you to do the work. So yeah, I find that oftentimes some of the best maps are simplest, and then the difficulty is in the actual field work themselves or things like that. Again, same thing with celobuki doing Iowa Plains View. That one is relatively straightforward. Now Ravenport, that one kind of breaks the mold of, quote unquote simple, because you've got all those side roads and mountain passes and switchback trails and all that stuff, especially right there, right by your starting farm. You also get the kind of intricacies where you can go out in the middle of the fields and use kind of paths that get between fields and all that stuff. But then up in the north there, you get the kind of really expanded, the oversized fields. So there's, again, a little bit simpler fields in the north, but you get more of that intricacy, that kind of interlaced traffic and all that down in the south. So again, it's one of those, it also depends on people's playing style and what kind of things really, are valuable to the individual. But yeah, it's one of those, simple can be done and done very, very well. But you don't want things to be too simple, in my opinion. Unless you're wanting to just start out, like if you're brand new to the game, you're trying to learn stuff, then you want things to be simple because you don't want to get overwhelmed. And this is a game where I remember trying to introduce this game to somebody, and they were just completely lost from start to finish. And it's a very complex game. You have to know what to do, when to do it, and how to do the next stage, and what equipment is going to work best for it. How are you going to be able to move on to the next thing if you don't have this thing? And there's just so many different things that you have to know and remember. And that's why I was telling them, it's like, look, this is all about procedure. You learn the procedure, then you're going to be just fine. And then you can kind of manipulate the procedure based on the different equipment that you have at hand and all that stuff. But it's one of those, learn the procedure first, then you kind of learn everything else downstream of that. So we've got Carl saying, you're right, it is Lancy Boy. Yes, I was hopeful that I was right on that one. Custom says, makes more sense. Yes, and Chris also says, I am pretty sure most of the world deals with Celsius. Haha, but I always throw it in Fahrenheit for the rest of you crazies. Well, us crazies appreciate it. Because, like I said, we do things our own way. and that's okay. It's all right. You know, we deal with the Fahrenheits, we deal with the what is it, the empiricals, and the fractions and all that stuff. But you know what? We just got to make things a little bit difficult. That's all right. That's all right. We'll be trendsetters. we'll be trailblazers. uh, Will says, "What is your favorite header and corn header?" Ooh, that's a good question. So, for headers, my favorite by far and away, by far, are these two here, the Draper headers, because they're some of the biggest headers you have out there, and they have the built-in trailers. So, yeah, it's one of those where if I don't have to deal with an extra set of equipment, that's for me. And this one here, because you get the built-in trailer and it just folds away and all that, mwah, chef's kiss. Absolutely love these. And there are various other forms. You got the Titan headers as well from the Colossus pack. But again, that same kind of notion of built in to be able to work with it from there. And then corn headers, where is it? Do I have it installed? This one is a good one. I like this one because it's a decent width. It's 9 meters wide, but it folds up really tight and compact. The Olemac Drago. This one is really nice. I do like this one. There is another one, though. I don't think I have it installed. Or wait, is this it? The Cressoni? No, this isn't it. No, wait, is it? No, I don't think this is it. I think there's another one that is similar to the Olemac here, where it folds up really nice in a tight package, but it's really wide. I just don't think I have it installed right now. But yeah, when it comes to corn headers specifically, you know, them being able to fold up and not have to have its own trailer to deal with, that's key with me. And that's why I like the Olemac, is because it's 9 meters wide, but it folds up real tight where you can still go down the roads without a header trailer. Yeah, that is key for me. We've got Will T also saying, mine are the Honeybee Airflex, is also really good by Custom Modding. I do like that one. The Cressoni CRX series by SMI Modding Team. John Deere HD35F and HD40F. HD45, HD50 by Agrotonio, and the Cressoni Compact 10 by SMI Modding. Yeah, all of those are solid mods. Chris says, all the ones with the tool height. Yes, tool height control is very nice, because then you can kind of work on the fast farming if that's your speed, but it also can work like just as a normal header. So yeah, the tool height controls are absolutely money. I think I even have those one downloaded as well. Do I have? I thought I had tool height. Or maybe I don't. No, guess not. Oh well. Let's see. Whatever it's called again, because I fall asleep going like 10K an hour. LOL, depending on the field size. What about Will T? Well, Will threw that in there. Oh, never mind, just answered. Hey, Jonah, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. We are finishing out a couple of contracts here, a couple of big payout contracts. As we can see here, we got a $46,000 base bail contract. So this is going to be a big payout. This one I'm really looking forward to, because this one might tip us over the 100K based on the amount of bales that we get off of it. We'll see what this one produces. And then this one is almost 20K just on its own with the cultivating. So really good so far. Custom says, just a question, Will T, do you think at some point I could help you design a mod or get a feeling for it, because I don't really make mods? Good question. Chris says, with some equipment I usually stick to same few mods. One reason, it saves some space on console, and I find it and if I find something that works well enough, I don't see the need to switch it up. Yeah, so when I play for fun, when I play for my own personal pleasure, I'm the same exact way. I have a very specific set of mods that I will stick to, and it's basically the same thing regardless of the farm. The farm may change, but the equipment stays the same kind of thing. But I have to force myself when I'm playing on Let's Play series and stuff to really kind of extend my range as to the things that I'm using, because that would get boring very, very quickly for people to watch. And if I'm using the same sort of equipment over and over and over again, so one of those, wow, didn't realize I'm coming at a really goofy angle. Huh, oh well, not a big deal. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, now I can go through and start to do this portion at least. I do like this this particular tether just because of how wide it is. You can get so much done with it. Let's see, how's that looking? So as long as I kind of stay on the inside of this one, I should be able to get both of these windrows done. Oof, 9 miles an hour. We got this. We got this. Where was I? But yeah, no, it's one of those, because of the Let's Plays, I tend to really try to expand my my repertoire, because like I said, I just think it would be potentially boring for somebody to watch a Let's Play series and it just be the same set of equipment over and over and over again. So especially going from farm to farm to farm. Here lately I've been trying to do a bit of research and figure out what brands are more easily accessible based on where the map is located. So in the case of Maypole Farm, I stuck with the Valtra tractors. Even though Valtra isn't necessarily a huge brand over in Ireland, it was one of those where it is available, it is something that is accessible. So that's why I went with the whole fleet of Valtras, is because why not? And I wouldn't necessarily purchase a Valtra for another Let's Play series, especially here in America. I'm gonna, potentially stick with Case, John Deere, Kloss, things like that, because all of those are things that can be easily accessible here in America. So did I get that? Oh, I did miss it. Oh well. So one of those that trying to be better about what sets of equipment I purchase that kind of have it kind of fit the theme a little bit better, but not something that I will stick to rigidly. It's one of those that if there's a set of equipment that's specialized that I need, that I can, that only a certain manufacturer makes and whatnot, but I need it, I'll do the I had it imported angle or something like that. So it's one of those, kind of do what you need to do in order to fit the theme or fit the narrative that you're trying to develop. Let's see, and I think the mower did stop. And that is something I noticed about this map too, is the sounds, the birds that are in the background chirping is just, I absolutely love it. Very immersive. Now, the one thing I will say is a kind of downer, and that's I think more on Giants than it is on the map maker themselves, is the fact that I can hear the birds so clearly while in cab. I wish that there was a ability to be able to hear, to not be able to hear it, to have that kind of different perspective, so it toned down the volume from external sources rather than kind of pick them up. You kind of get that with the engine noises here, because you can hear the engine noises really toned down here in first person view, but if I were to zoom in like this, you can hear the drastic change in tone from the engine noise. So it can be done. Just wish it was done to a little bit better of a scale. If that makes sense. Now, where was I? Okay. Will says, what are your favorite sheep pens, chicken pens, pig pens, horse pens, and cow pens? So I'm going to play that one a little bit close to the chest, Will, and the reason being is because I plan on developing my whole farm here on Alma, and I want to hold my favorite one for this specific map and this specific Let's Play. So I don't want to reveal it too early, or else it will spoil the surprise, kind of thing. So that is coming, that is in the works, just not right this second. Let's see. Jonah says, just got done harvesting my wheat. Nice. Will also says, custom motorsports, all depends. What are you thinking? Chris says, I really like the modular cows and pig pens. Not for the crazy amount of animals that they hold, but it's because I can decorate it and set it up to my liking. That is a good one. I will say that one is really sharp because of that one, because of the ability to set it up the way that you want. There we go. This is all done. So now we can set our sights. Now let me see something just really quick. I want to see if there's any major patches or anything like that. And I can very easily see it here. So let's get this. Okay, so little patch here and there. It looks like a big patch over by the tractor. So let's hit that patch over there, and then let's kind of call it. We'll get out of here, dear. What are you doing? And insurance claim. Drop this down. Oh yeah, right here. I see it. Oh, let's get this little chunk right here. All right, perfect. I'll fold this away, get this off the field, and then we'll continue working on the tedding. Then we'll get the baler up and running as soon as the tedding's done. We're actually just about... Oh yeah, look at that. We're just about done with 18. How much percentage is that one at? 18. 93%. Okay, so it's almost there. I'm probably going to have to send it back over by the pond there and get them to get that little bit there before we can collect. Let's just move this across the way. We don't have to do anything special with it. Actually, oh no, never mind. Never mind. There we go. Oh yeah, that's almost done. Awesome. I think once we kind of get this outer periphery here, we should be able to set the worker off and let them do their own thing. Should be enough space, I think. Here's hoping. Ugh. I wish there was a way to... Oh, you know what? There is a way to fast farm with the tedder, if I remember right. I think I would need the ball hitch or whatever. What is that thing called? The drawbar. Whoops, oops, 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 oops. I'm getting out of control here. I think I would need the drawbar, but what? What is that? What is this thing doing? Well, that's frustrating. But you know what? The majority of this is going to be hay regardless, so it shouldn't convert back and forth. We should be okay. Here's hoping. Well, we'll keep our fingers crossed, because that just annoys me. Alright, so let's see if I can read and work at the same time. Where was I? Where was I? Oops. See? Nope. Just trying to catch up to the chat and not paying attention to the driving. Oh, what are you doing, Dave? Why? All right. Well, tell you what. I'll finish up this headland and then I'll catch up with the chat. We'll go from there because that is. I really don't think it's gonna mess up the baling portion. Nice. Okay. Okay. Because like I said, I think it just being patchy like that will still be able to work through the issue. Like work through those. It won't change over from hay to grass and then back again. It won't mess it up too badly. Here's hoping, I think. At least. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. So yeah, see on this side it's doing alright. Wonder why I was having such a hard time on the other side. Let's see, so... Okay, I found my spot again there in the chat. So now I'll be able to pick up from there once we make it around this kind of outer perimeter. Ugh. I am just tongue-tied tonight. I don't know what's going on with me. One of those, you know what? That's probably what it is. I've been talking so much for the past 2-3 days. Now this is the 4th live stream that I've done in a row. My mouth is just wanting to take a break. Not used to flapping this much. My wife would disagree, I'm sure. Oh, and I just realized I left the window open. I'll have to close that here in a sec. Kind of explains why it's nice and cool in the living room this evening. Normally it gets a little bit warmer in here because we have a window from because the living room I'm in is an addition to the house, so there's a window from where the house originally ended, and it divides the living room from the kitchen. Kind of a weird setup, but it works. I always told my wife, we ought to just rip out that window and just have like a little pass-through kind of thing. And she's like, no, I like it. You can close it, and then I don't have to hear you. It's like, oh, aren't you sweet? I love you too, sweetie. Oh, my goodness. All right, we are finally all the way around. So now there we go. Now we can just set up and kind of go from here. Something like this. Ta-da! Let's just see. Oh, yeah. Yep, that ought to work just fine. Whoops, no! Darn it. Wrong button. There. Now. Now. Alright. Let me catch up with the chat, because I'm way behind. So, we were at Chris. I really like the modular... Or no, wait. I read that one already. Jonah. I would tell you a pizza joke, but it's too cheesy. Oh, Jonah. I told you, but I love the dad jokes. I absolutely love them. I'd have to. So, a few years ago, for, I think it was for Christmas, it was the first Christmas my daughter was born. Um, my wife ended up getting me this big, big book of dad jokes. And I went cover to cover reading through this thing. It was just, I was in stitches the whole time. I was just laughing so much, so hard. And every time I'd be reading it, my wife, she'd hear me from, the other room or something like that. And she's like, she'd text me, "You're reading that book again, aren't you?" It's like, "You're darn right I am." I love dad jokes. Let's see. Chris says, currently away from the game at the moment, but when I get back, I'll let you know what sheep and chicken pens I like. What about you, Will? Custom says, Will T Gaming. I possibly would want to make a good size map or make some semi pickup trucks, but most things I'm down to try. Just jumped around. Why did it do that? Will said, my favorite sheep pens comes to the Red Barn Pack and the Chicken Barn XL by FSG Modding. Hog Confinement by Schultz Modding. That's another really good modder too, is Schultz Modding. The Horse Pen comes from the Red Barn Pack. Yeah, Red Barn Pack is really nice. I like that one. Crazy Chris Sim says, I sadly removed the Red Barn Pack because I wasn't using it enough and I needed to free up some space for the Raven Part map. Really awesome pack though. Yes, 100% agree there. Will also says my favorite cow barns are the Lizard Calf Huts. Those are nice by Mr. Hector. Lizard Cow Barn by Mr. Hector. Cow Barn Set by Lancy Boy. Old School Free Stalls by the Pleasant View Farms. Cow Barn XL by FSG Modding. To be continued. Chris says, BRB, my son needs me. Oh yes, go help your son. Carl says, I miss needing to supply water for animals. Yeah, so there's certain barns and pastures that will have you do that, and there's certain barns that will handle it for you, kind of thing. But if I remember hearing it right, even though you have barns that'll actually handle it for you, they charge you for the water still. It's just that you are not having to insert it yourself. Um, there is one out there. There is one I do like, and I think it's a part of a bigger pack. Do I have it installed? It might be part of the Hessian pack or one of those kind of packs where, yeah, I think it's part of one of those packs where the cow barn is really kind of developed. It's got like a like an actual barn all built up on top of it, a second story with a ramp that you can go drive your tractors, small tractors into it and all that. I think it's either the Hessian or the it's not the Franconian. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but one of those where it's definitely got like that kind of pack, and it's got a whole bunch of barns and buildings and animal barns and stuff like that all associated to it. But yeah, you have to put in water, you have to put in feed and all the individual components, and then you just kind of go from there. But that is a really good pack as well. Let's see. Will says the 120 by 400 BTO Freestall Monoslope by Legacy AG LAC American Husbandry Set by Lancy Boy. That's a good one. And the one that comes with the Red Barn Pack. Will T also says custom motorsports. We will see after I'm done with the map. Custom says okay. Chris says has the laughing crying. Okay, going through my animal pens now. And we are caught up. Look at us go. Nope. Nope. That worker was not going. Oh, wait, it was going. No, it wasn't. Let's do this. Bring him right here. And then, boop. Nope. Let's see. There we go. All right, now that that's all set, let's get the Steiger back up and running, because I think 98%. Okay, so I do have to get a little bit. Oh dear. Oh dear. Turn around, turn around. Abort, abort. There we go. Perfect. I'll take like 2 passes close to the pond here, so that way when I set the worker off, they're not going to be, you know, wanting to go for a swim. Here we go. Just drop that down. Got the Steiger. Here we go. There should be more than enough space for the worker. Set them loose. And yes, now we're talking. Look at, yes, 99%. Ooh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Come on, come on, come on. There it is. Haha, nice. Boop. $15,278. Almost up to that 500K. Puts us that one step closer. Okay, so the worker is working. So while they're doing their thing and I really can't stand over top of them, let's get to cutting some trees. Again, Whoa. Dust Bunny, thank you so much for reminding me about this, because, oh, this is, yeah. And what's funny is I use this thing all the time. I don't know why I didn't think about this the other day when I had thought of a tractor and a semi-truck and trailer first before I thought of this. And I'm just kicking myself over it. Because that is what's so special about this little container, is that you can literally cut down a tree. The moment it slices through it and finishes the whole cutting animation, you don't even have to let the tree fall. Just boop, done. It's gone and it's in the production point. 2,712 liters. And it's just going to keep on selling and kind of going from there. So we got another sell time here in about 8 minutes. So let's get as much done as possible, because we can make a bit of extra cash. Let's see. Chris says, cows got the Bjornholm cow pasture in the animal placeable pack because I love the style of the barn, LOL. Building feedlot, cow barn, cow set, cow barn XL, US white barn, building pack, cow shed with manure pit. Those are all real sharp ones too. And then horses, the animal placeable pack, and horse stable with paddock are the only 2 mods I have for horses that I like. Really liking the ones that come with Ravenport, though. Those ones are sharp, too. And I think are this, if I'm not mistaken, the same ones that are here as your starting farm as well. I'm pretty sure that they're the same ones. I could be wrong. Or no, wait, the cow barn is different. So maybe it's the sheep barn that I'm thinking of. Maybe it's, yeah, I think it's the sheep barn that's the same. Because the cow barn there on Ravenport is more like an actual, like, traditional style American barn. To where the one here was more, not that traditional red kind of American-esque farm. There we go. Look at that. We've gone, what, a minute now? And probably have cut down more trees in this 1 minute than we have in all 4 episodes. Or all 4 live streams in the past post episode 3. Ugh. Tell you what. Again, if this container interests you, then check out the mobile. Was the mobile? What is it called again? It's the mobile something. It's the mobile containers. Now it's gonna drive me nuts. What is it called? Aha! Mobile utilities. Those are the words. That's what we're looking for. Mobile utilities. Yeah, awesome pack. It has a sell point for wood, so if I wanted to, I could just sell this stuff right off the bat. I'm loading into the container here and just kind of using it as a sell point, so I'm not having to, see little bits of cash every couple of bits. You just kind of cut and go. And it kind of gives us a nice little scale as to what we have. So right now we've got 15,000 liters of wood. We'll see what kind of money we make after it sells. Hey, Dust Bunny, how's it going? I was just talking about you. Your ears must have been burning. Yes, the mobile utilities by Yos. I was actually just giving you some more credit over coming up with the use of this particular mod. Thank you again so much for pointing this out. And I did watch the Looney Farm guy for the mod that you sent me yesterday, and that does look interesting. I didn't download it just yet, but I'm definitely going to. That one definitely has my interest for tree cutting, especially because, like you said, it not only takes out the tree and cuts it down, but also takes out the stump as well in one kind of cut. So yeah, definitely had my interest on that one. You're welcome. I love it. Yeah, this was a huge or a huge, not shout out, but a huge revelation here. I was saying how in the past 3 minutes, when we've been paying attention here, 21,000 liters, we probably cut more trees down in the past 3 minutes than we have in all 3 of the streams before this one. So yeah, absolutely love it. No, I don't want to cut these ones down. I just want the pines, and I want the kind of inner goofy ones as well. So I don't want these outer perimeter ones I'm going to leave in. It's these inner pines and those dogwoods. What are those ones? Is it this one here? No, the hickories, the shagbark hickories. Those ones I want to take out as well. There we go. Oops. There we go. Oh, by the way, Dust Bunny, how's Hillbilly Farmer been doing here lately? Haven't heard from her in a while. Hope everything's going good with her. There we go. Oops. Let's take a look and see where that tedder is in relation to the field. Oh yeah, we got plenty of time. Plenty of time over here. Got 1 more minute before 2 more minutes technically. 31,000 liters of wood. I'm really curious to see what we're going to get as a kind of a sales price. So we got 491,000. Let me write this down real fast because I'm really curious on what kind of price we're going to get as a before and after. And I just realized I'm getting work messages. I'll have to look at that later. Where is my calculator? There it is. 491, 645. That's our starting point. We'll see where we're at after the top of the hour here, after this sells. Oh, there we go. Whoa! All right, so we jumped from 491,645 to 547,220. That is a sale of $55,000. And that all came from the lumber that we sold. So, yeah, this, whoops. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Dust Bunny, again, huge shout out to you. Thank you so much for shouting this out and helping me remember this one because, yeah, I don't know why. I have no earthly idea why I didn't remember this particular mod. It just completely just blanked from me. I sat there and thought of a truck and trailer before I thought of this. I'm sitting there like, oh, what can I do to make this faster? What can I do to make this easier? And I'm just like, oh, we'll just get a truck and trailer. Ha, ha, ha. Silly me. There we go. All right, let me catch up with the chat here in just a second. So we've got... Oh, wow, I'm falling behind again. Let's see. Chris says, sheeps, animal placeables is what I like to use mainly, as well as the Goldcrest sheep pasture, extra large sheep barn pack. And again, the Ravenport one looks really nice. Chris also says, hi, Dust Bunny. Dust Bunny says, hi, Miss Hi, Chris. Will T then says, the sheep pen that comes with the red barn pack holds 75 sheep. Okay, that's not too bad. Crazy Chris says, last one, chicken, animals placeable pack, chicken coop, barn, large placeable pack, or placeable chicken pen. You can place trees in it, and it holds 500 chickens, a large old chicken coop. Dust Bunny says, at Hillbilly Farmer is doing great. She's cooking dinner at the moment. Nice, nice. I'm glad to hear that she's doing good. Will says the chicken barn holds 5,000. Yeah, that one is nice. I do like that one, but the feed, the only thing I don't necessarily like about that one is that the amount of feed that you go through is so ridiculously high that you almost have to have a map like this, or you have to have such stores of feed in order to keep up with them. You just burn through it. Like if you have 5,000 chickens and it's completely at its maximum capacity, you are just going through tens of thousands of liters of feed per month. It is ridiculous. Now, you're getting a lot of eggs. You're getting tons and tons and tons of eggs from it, but it gets really hard to keep up if you don't have big farmland like this here to be able to keep up and to kind of do things. So it's one of those, it's kind of a double-edged sword. If you don't have the proper map for it, then you're going to be really struggling. And so, for an example, I did a Let's Play series on New Lands. This was several Let's Plays ago, and I had that particular barn pack, or not that barn pack, but that particular chicken barn on that one. And I think I only had maybe 2,000 chickens filled up there, and I ended up burning through so much feed that I decided I had to start going out and buying it. And I was spending thousands upon thousands of dollars a month just to keep up with it. Now, it was towards the end of that series, but it's still like one of those, again, a double-edged sword. You're going to get a lot of eggs, but you're going to burn through a lot of feed. So you got to make sure that you have a way to keep up with it. And I keep clicking and dragging this thing around. I wonder, can I... Let's do this. I'll just knock down a whole mess of them. And then just take the container around and just start going clicking like crazy. Oh, hello. They call me Lumberjack. Lumberjack. There we go. Let's keep on going. You know what? Let me keep on reading the chat here, and I'll catch back up. So, where was I? Oh, there we go. Oh, why? For some reason, this thing kind of jumps around every once in a while. If I'm maybe I think it's when I'm scrolling and a new message comes in at the same time, it just jumps right to the bottom. Where was I? Oh, there we go. Will says that that is a chicken barn XL. The hog confinement holds 1,200. Saskatchewan, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. My Edmonton Oilers won yesterday, 6-1. They're now second in the Western Conference. Nice. That's awesome, bud. Congrats. Let's see. Will says the horse barn holds 16 horses. Crazy Chris says I like to have more than 75 sheep as they are so easy and good money. LOL. I like having the max you can have on console, which is 300. Now, depending on the map that you play on, Maypole Farm, I'm pretty sure the farm that I had up to 2,000 sheep in the one field that I had, or the one pen and pasture that I had. It was ridiculous. That map, I absolutely love Maple Farm because of Cavalier Roy and how they actually set up all the animals there. They're all over capacity. I think I had room for 1,000 cows. I think it was 2,000 sheep, 5,000 chickens, I want to say, and I had everything maxed. Like, that's not true. I had the chickens maxed, and again, I was burning through so much feed that it was just hard to keep up. Like, I had to refill the feed every 2 months, I think, 3 months maybe, because of just how much they were burning through. But I think I had like almost 100,000 liters of eggs when everything was said and done. It was ridiculous, the amount of eggs that I had. Let's see. Dust Bunny says to Chris, have you taken a look at those horse stables from the Carpathian map? Oh yeah, Carpathian Countryside, that is an awesome map too. It was actually down to this map and Carpathian Countryside were the two maps that were like the finalists for me to do a series on. This one edged it out. Let's see. Chris says, nope, not yet, Dust Bunny, but I do have that map. I just haven't really played it yet. Saskatchewan says, start uploading videos again soon on FS22. Live streams have been so, I presume that means busy. Did time to do videos and streams hopefully this week. Videos and streams hopefully. Well, good luck with that, Saskatchewan. Hope you can make your return and getting back to a regular schedule like that. Will says to Chris, nice, do cows more than any other animals? Yeah, I'm the same way with that. I absolutely love doing cows because of all the different products you get. You get the milk, you can get manure, you can get slurry. Like, you get the most kind of bang for your buck for the amount of feed and the amount of stuff that you have to do for them. Let's see. Luke, hey, how's it going? Says, hello, Big D. I am going to ask you to keep my friend Bruce in your prayers. Oh, no. Absolutely. I hope everything's going okay there. Don't share any details that you don't want to, but yeah, definitely hope everything's going okay.
Let's see. Chris says, by the way, Carl, I completely agree with you said regarding the water for the animals. I really miss needing to use that too. Will says, all the cow barns hold between 500 and 1,000. Nice. Saskatchewan says, I use Texas range cattle pens on my farm. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Will also says, the one by Pleasant View Farming holds 100. Dust Bunny says, Mr. Luke, prayers for your friend Bruce. Yeah, absolutely. We really hope everything's okay. Definitely will keep them in our thoughts. Let's see, where was I? It just bounced around again, so I'm trying to get back. Okay, Saskatchewan. I have played multiplayer today on Elm Creek. We have harvesting 8,000,000 acres, so I've been filled with sorghum, which is seeded the fields again tomorrow. Harrison more to 8,000 acres if you again. Whew, that sounds like a busy map there, bud. Holy smokes. He also has set a cow barns from the map. Uh, oh, yeah. Saying to Chris that he also has a set of cow barns from the map. Chris says, I love having cows as well, Will. When starting out on a new farm, the first animals I get are usually sheep and chickens because they're cheap and easy. Same here. 100% agree with that. Then I'll start bringing in cows lastly. Chris says, our pigs. Yeah, same thing. Last thing I tend to touch are pigs. And it's very, I don't want to say it's rare, but it's just one of those that I really have to be in the mood to deal with pigs because just so much different product that you have to deal with in order to get them. And unless you're going to buy pig food, it's one of those that sometimes it's not worth it. Now, actually, that's not true. The absolute last animals I tend to deal with are horses. Although in theory, I love them. They're absolutely awesome. Having to sit there and remember every single month to ride them and to get them from 0 to 100%, I always forget. It was a struggle for me to remember that one horse on Maypole Farm that I had, Coco. I could not remember to save me, and I would catch myself at the very end of the day. So it got to the point where I would have to sit there and remind myself, I'd have to set reminders on my phone. Hey, when you log in, don't forget to ride the horse. Oh, it was getting brutal, and it was affecting the price of the horse. I ended up selling the horse. It was like, I don't know, like $3,500. I spent $500 on it, so I made a pretty decent profit. But I know I missed out on a few months and didn't get it up to its maximum potential. Let's see. Ken says, I played on FS22 for nearly 3 years and I'm learning new things in the game. Yeah, absolutely. That's what's funny is that depending on who you watch and on YouTube or on any platform, really, you can really find out new things over and over and over. And it's all based on the different styles of play that people play on. If you get somebody who's super, super realistic, they will figure out ways that even though they're going in a realistic style, they'll figure out those ways to make things just that much easier, even with that realistic style. And then you also get those players who will play the most unrealistic style, and you'll also learn things from them too. It's just all down to that kind of different perspective and, how people can view a job in a very specific way that's radically different from your own. It's really kind of like awesome to think about. Just that kind of, that perspective shift and how people can come to, the same conclusion with a different path. It's really cool. It's really cool to think of. Dust Bunny says to Chris, the lizard animal barn includes pig barn, sheep barn, horse stable, and chicken coop. Nice. Luke says, yeah, lost his brother tonight. He had to stop. Oh, man. Oh, Luke, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, we'll definitely keep your friend in our prayers and thoughts. That's terrible. So sorry to hear that. Chris says to Dust Bunny, oh, nice, Dust Bunny. I did not know that. Gonna jump to the mod hub now and look. Dust Bunny says, OMG, Mr. Luke, are you talking about Bruce's gaming? Carl says, thought when FS22 released we're going to be getting more immersion into animals and hands-on things.
You know what? I thought the same thing too. Based on what we had last year, it did seem like we kind of rolled backwards in regards to the animals. Now the looks and how they were presented were really nice, but having the ability to kind of clean up after the mess for the animals and stuff, having to pick stuff off the floor and reintroduce it back into the pen, I feel like we lost out on that in this year, and it was almost like a step backwards in that regard. You know, we didn't really gain anything in this year's version with the animals. With the exception, the only exception is the introduction of animals and that kind of graduated growth curve that they have. So you start out with the babies, then the middle-aged to the adults. That was a huge leap forward. But at first, for the longest time, because it wasn't introduced until Valley Springs, it did seem like kind of a step backwards. Here, I am gonna keep on going because I am getting a losing battle here. Where was I? There we go. So leave it right there, and let's go ahead and knock down a few more of these trees. It is starting to get dark. 16:15, so 4:15. It's already getting dark at 4:15. So we are just chugging along here, trying to get all this stuff cleared out, because then once this is all cleared out, we're then going to be able to really start setting our sights on to the next episode and being able to expand and whatnot. And I'm really hoping that based on what I'm seeing here, I mean, we're already up to 550,000. I was thinking we were going to be up to 500,000 just the contracts. I wasn't thinking we were actually going to get there with the contracts and the lumber here. So yeah, we're going to be sitting pretty here pretty soon. I'm excited. Now this, I'm going to show this here because this is one of the coolest things about this particular mod. If we come over here, we can pick it up, right? No big deal. Well, you can see how as I'm moving around, that sell wood is still there. So all you got to do is just click, 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 keep hitting that thumbstick. And look at that. All that stuff is picked up. It's out of the way. Like it was never there. Right? How cool is that? We just cut down a whole mess of trees and picked them all up in one fell swoop. Almost 30,000 liters of wood. I mean, yeah, we're definitely going to be over 600,000 in this. Between the bales and all that stuff. Speaking of which, let's check out where that contract is at. So we might be getting to a point to where... Oh, hey, it stopped. Nope, wrong one. Well, that's not cool. Alright, well, we missed out on a little bit of work time here. The worker decided to run away and do their own thing, I guess. Ugh. Alright, let's catch up here. So we've got Chris saying, what? Anytime I have more than 300 sheep, my game crashes every single time. Ooh. Oh, that's no good. Saskatchewan says I'm harvesting 800,000 million acres, or I assume that's 800,000 and a million acre oat field on my FS22 on PC Mac 32X. I was running 6 John Deere combines with 40-foot MacDon headers. Woo! I'm so busy on the farm, that's why I couldn't be able to upload videos and stream on FS22. Ooh, yeah, no, that's... I can understand that. I can understand. Luke says, thanks, everyone. Yeah, like I said, bud, hope everything works out. That's always really tough. That's, you know...
do your best to be there for your friend. It's going to be really hard for them. Losing a family member like that is, it's really, really tough. Chris says, oh sure, Saskatchewan, rub it in. Really making me want to start playing on my PC with talks like that. LOL. Dave, can I have a shout out? Yeah, Saskatchewan, go ahead and give your channel a shout out. That'd be fine. Crazy. Chris says I'm actually going to be rearranging my bedroom so I can have my computer desk and everything in there, because as it stands out, computer room is adjoined to our living room, as it's one of the big open areas. I am going to need some privacy from the farm when I sit down and start learning how to create maps, which I already know is going to take a while. You know what? That's I keep telling you, I really, really hope that that you do that, Chris. I really hope that you take the time to start learning and how to build that stuff. It sounds like you already got a good base of knowledge, so I don't think it's going to take you too long before you really start, making some headway on it. But yeah, I mean, definitely, it's one of those you got to seclude yourself off and be able to kind of have your own little nook to be able to focus on that stuff. Because from what I've heard, now this is not universal to everyone, because everyone else's situation is different, but I've heard some map makers out there say that they spent a year, from start to finish when it comes to their maps. I spoke to Silver Eagle from what was this? Is it the Soggy Bottom Boys? Is that the group that he's a part of? Correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody who knows out there in the chat, go ahead and correct me if I'm wrong. But Silver Eagle was telling me the map that he ended up creating took him from start to finish a year. But that's, sounds like he had a very similar situation like me. He's a husband, a father, and a full-time worker. So all that stuff was kind of done in the background whenever he had free time kind of stuff. So, oh, no, don't you do that. I saw what you were going to do. There we go. Our I don't know why it didn't want to move. Huh. That was odd. So yeah, I really hope that that we get to hear going forward that you're getting some progress made and going to go ahead and make yourself one of the next great map makers. Keep our fingers crossed for you in the future. Chris says, BRB, I need to make a cup of coffee. What's the name of the pack, by the way, for the Mod Hub Dust Bunny? Saskatchewan says, oh, Dave had... E-I-E-I-O. Thoughts and prayers on Bruce. Yeah, absolutely. So I stream if anyone gives me a sub and join my Discord. Chris says, oh, I will... OOB, I just gotta set everything up first so I can focus. Yeah, absolutely. I'm really glad to hear that. Really glad that you're going to do that. Saskatchewan says, I'm going to be very busy in March. I'm going to be seeding soon on the farm. So the 84-foot air drill, air drill seeder seed hawk. Nice. And then finally we are at the bottom. Got there. Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be a month, I'm guessing. All depends on how detailed I want to get it with it, I suppose. Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those that you can certainly lessen the time in doing all that kind of stuff by, taking out details or kind of going with the flow on certain things. But yeah, it's one of those. It's all going to come. It's all going to come with time, and one where you'll be able to, especially if you really get into it and you start making different iterations. You make one map and then the next map and the next map. You can take everything that you learned from the first go around and put it into the next one and then into the next one, and then eventually, like I said, you could be up there as with Lancey Boy and with all the others that we mentioned previously.
like I said, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to Will. I'm looking forward to Chris. Really looking forward to seeing what everybody has to offer, because I tell you what, every single person, I've said this in the past couple of streams, every single person who can do it should do it, because we need all hands on deck. Because like I said, different perspectives, different people will have different things that they'll bring to the table, and it's always going to resonate with somebody out there. You know, like I said, with my tours, I always give my opinion at the very end, and my opinion might align with you, it might not align with you, and it's going to align with other people, you know. So yeah, it's one of those that there's always going to be an audience out there for whatever is built, and I welcome it with open arms. I welcome every single person who can do it, because like I said, I can't. I wish I could. I just don't have that eye. Would love to. I would love to be able to do that kind of stuff. I just know that what I would build is not something anybody would want. One of those at the end of the day, like I said, you might as well give me a crayon and, you know, a piece of paper and enjoy the stick figures that I make. Because that's about what you're gonna get. Oh my goodness. Yep. All right, now we're almost at the end here, so let's yeah, we got 2 more rows, and then we can set them loose over here, and then I won't have to worry about them kind of struggling and going off course. Yeah, so that'll work. We'll stick with it here, and then we'll lop off some more trees. But we're making some huge progress. Huge progress. Let's see. Just want to see something here real quick. Perfect. Yeah, things so far, I'm actually really surprised. I wasn't expecting this particular contract popping up. I'm really interested in what the final payout is going to be. I might actually keep tabs on what the final bale count is going to be, and that way we can kind of estimate what the final payout is going to be, because I think it's going to be a lot. We should have tons of bales left over. We're going to be making several trips. This is going over to the one bale buy point over by the animal dealer. There we go. So Luke says, so I think that's supposed to be, how are y'all doing tonight? Doing fantastic, Luke. Doing fantastic. You know, a little bit bummed out for you, but one of those that it's been a good day. Been a good day for the most part. Got a lot of stuff done today. And yeah, it's just been good over here. And like I said, it was really good when I came on here and saw that there was a almost $50,000 baling contract with the potential of being over $100,000 when everything's said and done to, you know, sell off all the bales. So yeah, really looking forward to seeing what we get out of this field. All right, now we should be able to set the worker off and be good to go from here. There we go. Drops down, and it goes. Yes, now we're talking. Let's go back to the farm. Whoops, it was right there. Yeah, see, this is... I should turn the light back on again, because it is... Wow. It is 4:28 in the afternoon. It really looks dark. Go. Nope, there we go. Bex, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's see. So we are just cutting, hacking, and whacking a bunch of trees here on the homestead. Gonna get rid of all of these, and once these are all done, then we can finally start making some more progress with the story and kind of moving forward with things. We've got a lot of work to do. Lots and lots of work. There we go. Continue to slice and dice. Let's see. And while I'm thinking of it, because I just looked over at the screen there and saw the scrolling text, let me go ahead and give my shout outs here for the Tier 2 members. And I get to welcome 3 new Tier 2 members to the channel. Thank you all so very, very much. Starting with Mark K, thank you so much for being a Tier 2. And the 3 newcomers. Will T Gaming, also in the chat today. Thank you, Will, so much for being a Tier 2 member. Luke, Bernie King, thank you so much for being a Tier 2 member. And Crazy Chris Sims, thank you also in the chat for being a Tier 2 member. I greatly appreciate every single one of you for being a member to the channel. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. If you are interested in becoming a member of the channel, go ahead and check out the link in the description below, or check out the main channel page. There is a join button there. There you can gain access to things such as custom emojis, custom badges, and early access to edited content such as the Let's Play series and the channel shorts. That all starts at 99 cents a month. Then you get the Tier 2 memberships for $4.99 a month, which what we just did here, the shout out every single live stream to all the channel members. Again, if you can do it, greatly, greatly appreciate it. It goes to help out the channel for the sustainability and the continued growth of this channel. And so far, we are doing very, very well on that aspect. Thank you all so very, very much. Greatly appreciate it. And want to give a shout out to all my channel subscribers, because without you, this channel is nothing. Thank you all so very, very much. I greatly, greatly appreciate everybody out there. Have an absolute fantastic day playing on this game, hanging out with you all. This is such a great experience. Being able to come out here and just have so much fun every single time that I come out and do these Let's Plays and do these live streams. I just have an absolute ball. So thank you all so very, very much. Let's see. Once we get a good chunk of this, actually, let me double check that worker. The worker should still be going. Oh yeah, no, I can see the numbers going down, so they're working. No, are they doing something? That's another story. Because how many of us have gone through this where you set the worker off, they're supposed to be doing the thing, and then they just kind of say, oh, I don't believe you. I don't believe the AI worker's done. You see? See? I knew. You sit on a throne of lies. Don't do that to me. You're being naughty. Stop it. Just stop it. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so it's going. I don't know why it just... Anywho. Ooh, look at all those trees. We are a cutting machine. We are just taking everything out of here so fast. My guess, at the top of this hour, we're probably going to have something like, I don't know, 80 to 90,000 liters of wood. And if that's the case, then we'll be really sitting pretty. Oh, we're in the thicket now. Ooh, hey, there's a tree. Alright, here, let's go ahead and get the get the container and clear some of this out, because, there we go. I love it. This is just such an easy way to clear out a bunch of trees all at once, especially for those of us who do not like to handle trees. I tend to use this, especially in the wintertime, as a means to generate some kind of revenue, especially very early on. Being able to use, things like this, container mod, or other types of sell points that you can pick up, like the mobile wood sell point, that works very well as well. Oh, I didn't look. How much in literage? Where are we standing there? Ooh, 60,000. So, I might have shorted myself. We might actually get a lot more than 80, 90,000 liters of wood before the top of the hour. You know what? Go ahead and throw your guess there in the chat. Where do you think we're going to end up at the top of the hour with literage of wood? You think we're going to be around 80, 90, or you think we're going to be higher, lower? Who's going to take the over? Who's going to take the under? Also, keep in mind that we've got that contract out there, so could throw us off on the counts. There we go. Oh, hey. I just realized for some reason my chat window isn't keeping up. Sorry about that. If you all have been talking to me, give me 1 second to refresh the chat, because... that is very odd. Alright, now we're starting to see stuff. I apologize, everybody. I just realized that the chat window wasn't moving at all. There we go. So we got Dust Bunny says, no worry, Miss Chris. Chris says, I'm sorry to hear about that. Your friend and their brother, heart goes out to them, to you and him. Dust Bunny says, hello, Bex. Saskatchewan says, you missed my chat, Dave. I apologize about that. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what happened. Oh wow, I missed a whole bunch of stuff. I apologize, y'all. Some reason only bits and pieces were coming in on the chat there. Let's see. Alright, so if I missed your chat, I do apologize. I will have to continue on from here, though, because it's one of those... I'm not sure what I got and what I didn't at this point. So we got Chris saying AI workers are Satan's helpers. I swear. Yes. Yes, 100%. Dust Bunny says, Big Daddy, why is it you chop down entire forests on every map? It's because the trees are my enemies. The trees are my enemies. No, honestly, it's one of those, because this particular one is just a start from scratch, so really the only thing I had was to be able to cut down this area and to be able to make money in this particular way. But yeah, no, it's just one of those that it's really good winter work when you're not able to do anything. If you don't have anything going for you in the winter times, and you're just going to sit there and skip months or anything like that, might as well just cut down some trees and make some money that way. So that's yeah, kind of the bummer, but it is what it is. Luke just donated $2 for a super chat. Thank you, Luke. I will read that here in just a bit. I do appreciate that. Let's see. Just when he says, or no, I'm sorry. Beck says some people are love doing forestry. It's one of those that I have a love-hate relationship with forestry work. It's one of those. I love being able to do it because it gives you something to do, like I said, during the winter time. Otherwise, you're going to be fast-forwarding and skipping tons and tons of stuff during winter, especially when you're first starting out. It's a very easy thing to do. You only need a chainsaw and the property that it sits on. That's it. 2 things and you're done. But it's one of those where if you're really trying to do the realistic kind of thing, it's a lot easier when you have helpers. It's so much easier if you've got like 2 or 3 different people, to where you can have one person just dedicated to cutting them down. You have another person dedicated to stripping them, another person dedicated to lifting and loading the trailers. Like I said, if you got multiple people, then forestry is a breeze. I remember playing with my cousin one time on No Man's Land, and that's pretty much all you're doing is forestry on No Man's Land. And between him and I, we were able to get whole chunks of the map deforested and whatnot. But we were sitting there both saying to each other, it's like, man, if we had one more person, then we could have something really going here and just really clear out stuff and make a lot of money. So it's one of those, if you can get workers and get people in on it, it's a treat. But one of those that if you're doing it by yourself, it is a struggle. Beck says FDR is one who does nothing but. I'm not familiar with FDR. Dust Bunny says he truly does, Miss Bex. Dust Bunny says, very true, my son likes FDR and his equipment. Chris says, because no one needs trees, Dust Bunny. We don't need air in this game. True. This is true. Let's see. Beck says, I'm too lazy to do it. Just wood chip it all. 100%. Luke says 95. Carl says, that's what happens to me. Hire a worker. He's done 10 minutes later after only doing 2 passes. 100%. While I'm heading out, all right, Saskatchewan, I hope you have a fantastic night. Thanks for coming out and hanging out with us. Carl says, like what, the muffins? Sorry, bud, it's possible that I missed the kind of backstory on that. Where was I? Oh, yep, there, now it's kind of bouncing around again. Oh, there we go. Dust Bunny says, I would chip as well, although I do enjoy logging once in a while. And that's it. I gotta kind of be in the mood to do it. But yeah, wood chipping is so much easier, especially with the Devourer. With that Devourer, I just go to town. I'll take out entire forest with that thing. It's just so easy. And it takes out the stumps and all that too. It's so nice. Look at that. We are just clearing everything out. Look at that. Here, you know what? First, ooh, 90,000. So we've already gotten that part. Oh, that worker stopped again. You're killing me, worker. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Love that movie. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. Now check that out. Holy smokes, we have made some progress. Ooh, I've got a couple of trees here I could get. One there and one there. Yeah, these ones here. Clear that out. And this one. So it looks like I took the it looks like I shorted the count quite a bit. Quite a bit. I said between what, 80 and 90, but right there just put us over the mark there. So let's see. Where was I? Carl says, haven't had a map pay out decent for wood chips. There's a couple of sell points out there that really helps with boosting the volume or the payout for wood chips. So it's one of those that if you download them, you can kind of tweak it just a bit. But yeah, for the most part, wood chips are not that great a price. Chris says, if I'm playing online with my hubby and friends, I'll just take him and cut trees down for me because he loves it. Oh, that's sweet. Beck says, Mouse 222 and I decided to check out which is worth more. It depends on the map. Yeah, so it definitely does depend on the map. Some are more valuable than others. Let's see.
Dust Bunny says, I just wish there were more sawmills and carpentries that allowed the use of wood chips to make furniture and planks. So the one sawmill that I absolutely love, it's actually a carpentry. Nope, it's this one under productions. I used it in the last Let's Play series on Maypole Farm. It's this one here. It's the carpentry from the packing facilities. Being able to use this to make pellets with the wood chips, this thing is awesome. The pellets sell very, very well, and you get like 4,000 liter pallets for the pellets. So each pallet is actually very decently priced every time that you get a pallet. And it produces very, very quickly as well. Anybody who saw Maypole Farms knows that I made a fortune on pellets. So yeah, that one there is one of my favorites when it comes to woodworking. And actually no, I don't think that was one by Zuddlezocht. I think that was a different modder. Oh, and my dog is chasing some rabbits right now. I just looked over and see that her sleeping and kind of jumping around. Let's see. Okay, so the worker is still going, so hopefully they'll continue. I had to open my mouth. It's like karma. It knew. See, I hear you talking about me, Dave. Now I'm going to show you. Going for my break. Wait, what? Okay. That threw me off. It's like, why am I staring at trees? There we go. All right. We're going to get there. We are going to get there. Let's pick this up and... Oh, dear. I tell you what, this is going to be a good payout right here. $100,000 or 100,000 liters. That's going to be a nice payout at the top of the hour. I'm looking forward to that. We've got Dust Bunny. Nope. Carl said, but any trees that has all the awkward branches, I do enjoy wood chipping those. Yeah, you almost have to. I accidentally cut down one of those trees before I had this revelation from Dust Bunny here to use this particular one, and I just lopped off all the individual branches, and it was a nightmare. That was in the last stream there. Chris says, because you need the wood chip selling station mod. That's the one I'm talking about. You get good money for wood chips with that one. And Luke, I again appreciate the $2 that you just sent there with the number 10. Let's celebrate the 10th super chat on the live stream. So again, Luke, thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. Beck says, LOL, no, you don't. Dust Bunny says, Luke, thank you. Luke says, anytime, here's for my support. I greatly appreciate that. Beck says, I did buy a cell station mod that pays very well and goes with my silos as well. Nice. Chris says, sometimes I like to use the chainsaw and then for fun, and then I just grab them up with my Devourer Trees mod. Yes, I tell you what, the Devourer is by far and away one of the best all-around woodworking mods out there. It is so universal that you can just kind of set it and forget it. You just kind of go with it and just run into stuff, cut down trees, and you're just pretty much done. And you can get the stumps all in one pass. You kind of have to do a little bit of finagling with it, but in the end, it does work out very nice. Let's see. Dust Bunny says, Miss Beck's thumbs up. Beck says, thanks, Dust Bunny. Dust Bunny says, Miss Beck's smiley face. Chris says, laughing, crying, my hubby and I still use that line all the time. The Sandlot epic movie. You're killing me, Smalls. Yeah, that line, that movie. Oh, so good. So good. Will T, I will be making content for Maple Weekend. Awesome. Nice. Dust Bunny says the packing facility is by Cookie Cat. Okay, thank you, Dust Bunny. Chris laughing, smiling, and Dust Bunny says, Mr. Will T, I hope once your wife gets her Xbox and starts playing FS that she will join in on these chats so we can get to know her. Yeah, that would be really cool. Be able to, again, be able to have more people in here. I know Dust Bunny and Chris there, they would love to have more women in these chats and in with the kind of dialogue that we have here. So yeah, it'd be fantastic to get more people in here. Hope that we can make that happen. And I know I've said this before. I've been talking to my wife here recently, and she is still coming on to the live stream one of these days. It's just when I stream, it tends to be very late for her, so she wants to go lay down and rest. And her being pregnant and whatnot, she is just exhausted all the time. So I know I said that a while ago. I'm still trying to work it out with her. Maybe one of these days in the afternoon streams, we can get her on here and we can actually kind of show her the ropes and see how everything's done on here. And maybe, just maybe, if we can get her on the chat and whatnot, then we'd be able to have her kind of sit down and watch the game, and maybe we can make a fan of her. Maybe we can make her into a Farming Sim community member as well. So here's hoping. We're gonna see how that kind of goes. Luke says, I'm getting off now. Everybody have a good night and see you tomorrow. Luke, thank you so much for stopping by. Again, we'll keep your friend in our prayers and thoughts for you. Hope you have yourself a fantastic night, as good as it can be at least. You take care, okay? Dust Bunny says, good night, Mr. Luke. Chris says, it was hilarious when my hubby started using that mod and tried to explain to me about maneuvering it sometimes to cut down a tree. And I'm just looking at him with an eyes rolling, and I already know this. Well, see, that, like you were saying yesterday, the student became the master. So he's just going to have to kick back and realize that, hey, now you do more than him. So you're going to have to start teaching him a thing or two. Will says, I will try, LOL. She is not a big gamer. She will when I am, though. Chris says, good night, Luke. Hope you have a good night and that your friend will be able to get to be okay. Will says, just built a massive dairy farm on Stone Valley. Nice. Dust Bunny says, here's open. Miss D will finally break down and join us on FS. And Will says, it looks great. Tell you what, Will, send me a picture of it on IM. I'd love to be able to check it out. I've had Jody in the past go ahead and send me images of his farm. I just love being able to see people's kind of concepts and their work. So yeah, if you wouldn't mind, go ahead and take a picture of it and send it to me. I'm definitely interested in checking it out. All right, let's get a few more of these cut down because we're getting ready for a big payout. Nope, we have to head over and babysit some more. Hi, hi. There we go. You know what? We'll just manually do the last two here and just get this all done, and then we can bail. But it seems we're only 9 minutes away from the top of the hour. I think I'm going to focus on getting more trees cut so that way we get the biggest payout that we possibly can. Then we'll focus on bailing and go from there. There we go. Check it out. Now we're talking. Okay, finally. I tell you what, I'm really disappointed with this tedder. Look at all those little grass spots that it left behind. That is incredibly disappointing. But, again, they're just little spots here and there. Hopefully when the baler kind of hits and gets everything all taken care of, it's not going to sit there and like fight with itself and bounce around and do things like that. We shall see. Let's get this over here. We'll hook up to the baler and then we'll start cutting down. We'll cut to the top of the hour. Once the top of the hour hits and we get paid out, then we'll just kind of stop there, focus solely on the contract and go from there. There we go. Drop that. And there we go. All right, perfect. So let me catch up with the chat and see what everybody's saying. So Dust Bunny says, Big Daddy, how is your dad and his new pup doing? Oh, they're doing fantastic. Oh my goodness. So last I had spoke about the puppy, she was just this little thing. She was super, super timid, was a real sweetheart. Well, is a real sweetheart. And it took her a little while to start warming up to her big sister there, because my dad had the other dog. It was the whole reason why he got a puppy, was to be able to keep her company, because she was really struggling. But once my dad brought her home and they kind of got used to each other and all that stuff, they're as close as can be. They're sitting there playing around, running around all over the place. And what's funny is that my dad's older dog was a little bit overweight, especially because around the time that the Saint Bernard, when he passed, he wasn't moving around too much, which means she wasn't moving around too much. You know, she was pretty much wanting to sit and cuddle with him and kind of hang out, be by his side. And they would always play together and kind of roughhouse and all that stuff. Well, now that the puppy's there, that's all the puppy wants to do is play, and roughhouse. Well, now the older one is like, okay, let's do this. You know, she wants to play in roughhouse and do all that stuff, and she has lost so much weight that like you hardly recognize her. It's wild, just how much she's affected her and her health. So it was a really, really good call on my dad's part to bring her home and bring home the puppy. But yeah, she's doing absolutely fantastic. Is fitting in with the herd and going very, very well. Let's see. Chris says, "Oh, he got a new pup. Aw, yeah, it's a little hound dog puppy. So she is an absolute adorable little puppy. She yeah, like I said, she fit in very, very well, even with our dogs, because we've got 3 dogs of our own, and then he's got the 2 with him, and yeah, it's yeah, going very, very well." So let's see, we're scrambling here. We want to get as many of these trees cut down as possible so we can get to that top of the hour. Jody says, "I'm back now, buddy. Helped out my wife." Ah, that's cool, bud. I appreciate you coming back. How's your wife doing? Hopefully she's doing pretty good. Chris says, "You're absolutely right, Bex. It is so disappointing." Oh, wait, I missed Bex. What did I say? Bex, there's never been a decent tedder in the game. The only one that's even, in my opinion, halfway decent is the one that's attached to the swather. And the only reason that is because it's attachable to the mower deck itself, so you really kind of get to do things in one pass, and it swaths at the same time. So it's one of those that's kind of the only decent one in my opinion, but even that one can miss out on stuff from time to time. If you get a big enough kind of chunk of grass all in one hit kind of thing, it's pretty rare that it happens though, but I have seen it from time to time. Let's see. Okay, that's what Chris was saying. You're absolutely right about. Carl says AI workers is more of a parenting than babies. Yes. Yep, exactly. And then Chris says, a lot of people will claim they don't care to deal with the hay much, but if you're doing contracts, you could end up dealing with making hay bales a lot. Good tedder is needed. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You need to have good equipment. It doesn't matter what it is. If you're doing anything, you need good equipment. It needs to function the way that you anticipate it to function. And really, there's so many issues with the tedders. You saw it here, especially that big one. I don't know why it's skipping so much, but you almost have to double back and do 2 passes as opposed to just the 1 pass right. So it's a real shame. Ooh, another one of these big ones here. The shagbark hickory. Words are tough. Words are hard. Let's see. Jody says, love them hound dog puppies. Some of the best dogs. Oh, and she is too. She is such a little sweetheart. She's just like any typical puppy though. She just wants to play and have fun.
But yeah, she's an absolute sweetheart. She's a big time cuddler. I mean, to the extreme degree. If you sit down anywhere, she wants to jump up on you and then just plop, just right on top of your lap. She is just an absolute cuddle bug. And it's going to be one of those things that when she gets bigger, though, I worry that it might be a bit too much. She might be a bit too large for it. But, my dad, he's a big guy, so it's one of those, I don't think it's going to bother him too much. The only thing that's going to bother him that I can predict is her being warm. So he's not going to want her to be, like, right on top of him, but it's one of those that he's going to be probably too nice to, like, tell her to go away kind of thing. He'll just turn down the air conditioner to, make it a little bit more comfortable and bearable. Oh, 16:59. We need to cut this down. We need to collect. We need to hurry. Oh, dear. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. All right, let's hit it. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, no. Come back. Okay. All right, cool. So 546,000. Let's see what we got here. Nope. Where's my calculator? Where's my calculator? Gotta hurry. 546, 670. Okay. And we've got how much? 150, almost 147,000, almost 150,000. Holy smokes. This is going to be a good payout. Let's see what we get. Come on, top of the hour. Let's keep cutting. We can cut one at a time. Oh, there it was. Whoa! Now that's a payout. 787,000. So minus 787, 907. $241,237. Whoo, boy. Now we're talking. That just gave us the money where we can buy the farm. That just gave us all the money we needed for it. And look at this. We still have tons and tons of trees that we can take advantage of. Look at all this. We still got all this here. That's probably another, I don't know, 70, 80, 90 grand right there in just trees. Guessing, just guessing. All right, let me catch up with the chat, and then we're going to get working on the contract and baling. So, where was I? Where was I? Here we go. The tethers seem either a bit too big or too small. No good in between. Yes, 100%. Chris says, that's so sweet, Dave. We have a couple of dogs here ourselves, a 3-year-old and a 9-month-old, both females. Oh, very cool. What kind of dogs are they? Jody says she's doing really good. She says hi. Oh, cool, cool. Glad to hear it. Tell her I said hi back, and the missus also says hi. Carl says some overspread and lose some of the crop on contact. Yes, 100%. The one that actually works semi-decent, as a kind of standalone is, where is it? Tethers. This one here, the Elho. This one here, and it's nice because it does keep everything in a swath. Now, it still has its own little quirks and stuff, but, I mean, at least it is halfway decent. Let's see. Beck says, I haven't played or modded for a game in ages. I just doesn't do it for me. Chris says, yeah, and the only tether I know of that has an attachment option is the back comes with the ultimate baling pack, and it's tiny. Yeah, 100%. Dust Bunny says, it's a shame, Miss Bex, because your mods are awesome. Bex says, shh, Dust Bunny, LOL. Shh. Chris says, no, don't Dust Bunny, let her let her more. We got Dust Bunny says, Miss Bax, and little kissing face and an LOL for Bax. Dust Bunny says, I know nothing. Bex says, I love the container mod, very cool. Oh, it is a very awesome mod. Jody says, have a Jack Russell Terrier, nice. I've actually got one myself. Well, he's a mixed Jack Russell breed.
But yeah, he's a good boy. He's actually started out as my grandfather, or not my grandfather, it was my wife's grandfather. And when he passed, basically it was kind of up to the family. It's like, hey, is anybody going to take this dog, kind of thing? And everybody knew that we had dogs, and they're like, well, Dave and his wife, they could take him. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And we're like, I mean, at the time we already had two dogs, and we didn't want a third. So it's like, I mean, yeah, I guess, because otherwise they were gonna, send them to the pound and all that stuff. And my wife came to me and she's like, oh, come on, can we take them? Can we, is it, are we gonna overextend ourselves or anything like that? It's like, I mean, no, it's not gonna overextend us or anything like that. We could take them, and for years, we had him for years. And when I tell you he was the most standoffish dog, I've never seen a dog this standoffish. You could not even approach him without him just jetting to the other side of the house. And it would be just a puff of smoke. Like, imagine the old Wile E. Coyote cartoons where the Roadrunner would just kind of beep, beep, boom, take off, and it was just a Roadrunner cloud of smoke right there. That was the dog. That was Jack. He would just take off, go to the other end of the house. If you even reached out, if you even looked in his general direction, just boom, gone, kind of thing. And it was just one of those. He was used to my wife's grandfather. It was the only person in his life for years, kind of thing. And then he came to us, and it was just one of those that he just wasn't used to having people who would want to pay him an exorbitant amount of attention, kind of thing. And now here we are, years later, of him being our dog, and now he sleeps up in the bed with us. He is my little furnace. So my wife, when she sleeps, she rolls around a lot. So he learned very quickly that if he cuddles up with her, that he's going to be squished. So he knows that I stay pretty still at night, and that when I do roll around, I'm very kind of cognizant as I roll around to make sure that I don't roll over on anything or anybody. So he's learned that. So he kind of warmed up to me. And yeah, he's my little furnace. I I used to sleep with, a real thin blanket and a thick blanket at night. Now I just sleep with a thin blanket because of him, because that's the way he rolls. Dust Bunny says, I just wish Yos had made it with some bright colors so you can find it when you set it down. Yeah, exactly. That would have been nice, being able to have like interchangeable colors, but that's also why I leave the thing on, is so I don't lose it. Let's see. Chris says no clue how to mod for this game yet. It was easy for The Sims 4, so if it's anything like that, it would be easy enough software. I may look into it at some point, and it does interest me. Bex says, Jody, I had 2 kids and a lot of grandkids and some great grandkids. That's a swamp for dogs. Swamp for dogs. Oh no. Chris says, those are cute dogs, Jody. Chris says our 3-year-old is a heavens. I know I'm pronouncing that one wrong. Sweetest little dog ever, and our 9-month-old is a mix between a black lab and German shepherd. Ooh, and a border collie. Wow, that's one mix. 2 completely different dogs, but each love each other. Oh, that's awesome. Chris says, I was attacked by 2 dogs at the same time while just walking down the street as a kid. So I always had a love and fear relationship with them. Started out with our little Havanese at first. Oh wow! So yeah, that's really really scary. One of those where when you have that kind of situation happen, especially when you're really young, that's the exact time to start developing not paranoias. Why am I phobias? There we go. That kind of that fear of things. Me personally, I cannot stand snakes. I cannot stand snakes. I turn into a big sissy when it comes to snakes. Tell you a really funny story. I was outside letting the dogs out, and as I'm outside letting the dogs out,
and I'm in a fenced-in yard. The property I'm at has a fenced-in yard, so I can just let the dogs out and them kind of do their thing. I was outside letting them out, and I was eating a bowl of cereal. It's early in the morning, and all of a sudden I feel something go across my foot, and I'm wearing flip-flops. You know, I'm down here in Florida. You're always wearing flip-flops. If you're down here in Florida, you're not wearing flip-flops. I know that you're not from Florida, kind of thing. Well, I feel something go across my foot. I'm like, huh, and I look down. I see nothing immediately, and then I start scanning around. A snake literally slithered across my foot. When I tell you that my voice became an octave higher, it probably became 2 octaves higher. I probably sent so many of my neighbors into panic mode because they thought that some girl down the street was getting murdered. That's how much of a reaction I gave. I am just a big sissy when it comes to snakes. I can't stand them. If I had it my way, every single snake on the world would be eradicated. I know that would be a huge devastation to the global ecosystem. I get it. I don't care. They are the spawn of Satan. I am convinced of it. I am convinced of it. But it's one of those where, yeah, that was probably the worst story. And I know exactly where this fear came from. It was because of my mother. She had the same exact fear, and she would let it be known very early on in my life, that snakes were something that she feared. Oh, you know what? I need to do the bailing. What am I doing? There we go. I am going to go into third person so I can kind of see what I'm doing. Oh, wait. Let's go with 150s. I did 125s. That's 7,500. Nope. Try that again. Swing and a miss. All right, now we're talking. I'm curious as to what we're going to get with this bail size. We are going to pick this up rather quickly, though. We are going 28 miles an hour. Oh, wow. 20,000 liter bales. 25,000 liter bales. I love this baler. This thing is awesome. The quick baler. Oh, my goodness. This thing is insane. Ugh, I missed a whole bunch of corners there. I might bring the tedder back over and get those little chunks there, because that's going to be a decent chunk missed. Tell you what, we are rocking and rolling here. 2 bales so far. Oh, I tell you what. I love it. I absolutely love this baler. This thing, and with that little guide light that you get there, just makes it so much easier to control and know where you have to be in order to pick up your swath. So you figure each one of these is 25,000 liter bales. Each one of these. We made 4 bales. We have 100,000 liters already. 125. And we're not even one pass around the entirety of the field. Like, we're just getting to the final edge of it. Like, this is crazy. I'm really curious to see what we get out of this. Let's see. Oh, and I'm seeing the chat move, so I'm going to catch up with that here pretty quick. man, we are just leaving behind all those chunks. That is driving me nuts. All those little chunks. I mean, we are getting that bonus from the silage additive, so I'm probably going to be making more from the bonus than I am missing in these chunks. I am going to come back with the tedder though and get these kind of corner bits that I missed, like that big chunk there. That's a big chunk that I don't want to leave behind. Let's see, so just keep on keeping on. Yeah, see, there's that big chunk right there too. But I think once I start getting low on the amount of straw, the amount of hay that I can pick up off the field, I think I'm going to switch this down to the small bale sizes, so that way I don't miss out on anything left in the baler. Oh, I missed a chunk. Ah, I keep missing. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. Holy smokes. I'm yeah, 12 bales already made. Times that by 25,000 liters. That's the amount of total literage we got. Like, this field is massive. I didn't realize just how big this was and how much product this was going to hold. Let's go ahead and just finish off this section. All right, let me catch up with the chat just real quick, because I see that it is moving at a pretty good clip here. So, oh wow, I missed out on a lot. Okay, Chris says she acts like a cat half the time. Luke, how's it going? Hey there, BDD. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Chris says, aw. And then Will T says, I sent some pics of the build. Awesome, bud. I appreciate it. I definitely can't wait to check that out. Bex says, if you get Yoast permission, I'll fix it for you. Dust Bunny with the laughing emoji. Chris says, LOL, think of Havana. Take away the E at the end. Chris says, I still have a fear of sometimes when it comes to other people's dogs. LOL, but trust mine. Yeah, that's yeah. It's easy once you build a rapport and whatnot. It's very difficult when you're being introduced to new people or new dogs off the bat. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Beck says, G-Day, please be sure to drop a like and click the bell for new videos and stream notifications. You know it makes good sense. Well, hey, Bex, I greatly appreciate it. I hope you had fun tonight. And, oh, wait. Or am I just misunderstanding? You know what? Yes. Give a thumbs up. Click the bell. Greatly appreciate it. Chris, Chris with the laughing, crying. Dust Bunny says, Satan was a serpent after all. Yes, absolutely. Oh, and I need to pause the stream 1 second, and I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. The missus is getting ready to go to bed, and I had to wish her good night. Alright, so, where was I? Satan was a serpent. I'm scared of snakes. Right there with you, Luke. Right there with you. I cannot stand them. And being down here in Florida, we got some crazy ones down here, too. We got the cottonmouths, we got the coral snakes, we got the one that impersonates the coral snakes. So it's the red on black, friend of Jack, red on yellow, kill a fellow kind of thing. Ugh. That was the first rhyme I learned when I realized that those things were down here. Yes. Chris said this is true. Dust Money. Will T says, keep your eyes open for tomorrow. Giants might announce something. Ooh. Okay. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Luke says, that's nice. Specs, I am from the land down under, and snakes don't bother me. Well, yeah, but that's also because, all the snakes, what is it, like the top 11 deadliest snakes in the world live around there? Like, yeah, I think I'd be pretty, I don't want to say inoculated, but I don't know. One of those that I think I'd get used to it rather quickly. I think it's the top 10 or top 11 deadliest snakes. Full sentence stop. And I think that's land snakes. There's also water snakes that are deadlier than that, but I digress. Chris says, some of the residents in my building are terrified of my black lab mix because she is black dog. It's baffling to me, but appears that they are said to be evil or something in that. Okay. So, funny, well, not funny story, but so in my local neighborhood, there's an older gentleman that lives several streets down from me. I've ran into them from time to time, and every once in a while they have. Well, let me go back. They have a set of dogs, and one of them looks like a German Shepherd mix, like a black German Shepherd, and the other one is I also believe a German Shepherd, and a male and female. Well, one night, it was about 10 o'clock at night, I was driving by their home and realized that the German Shepherd, the big boy, was outside of the gate. He was actually standing in the middle of the road. I almost didn't see him. I had to jam on the brakes and almost hit him. And I'm like, oh man. And I'm a huge dog lover. Like, I'm a huge dog lover. So I knew exactly where he needed to go and whatnot. So I walked up to him, to kind of see if I could coax him back behind the gate, kind of thing. And stupid move. Never approach somebody else's dog, especially dogs who don't know you. Now, that dog was fine. That dog had no problem with me. I was able to walk up to him. He started licking me. He was a friendly dog. But then his mate came around and saw that I was messing with her mate. She was not too pleased. She started biting, like chomping at me and biting at me and all that stuff. And she did get a hold of me. She got a little tough to my hand, where where she was just kind of snapping and doing all that stuff. And it was just one of those that it was my own fault. And the owner eventually, the owner's son came running out and was like, oh my goodness. And he came and ran and grabbed the dog and all that stuff. He's like, oh, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? And I'm like, hey, no harm, no foul. The dog bit me. There was a little bit of blood, not a big deal. But it was just one of those where I knew what I was getting into. I knew that it could have been that dog that I did it with, but I couldn't not do anything about it, kind of thing. Like I said, it was a large black dog that I barely saw and was lucky to have stopped in time. It was likely that somebody else was not going to stop in time, kind of thing. So I told him, it's like, hey, no, don't worry about it. You're not in trouble. I'm not gonna do anything or anything like that. This is what I signed up for. I've got 3 dogs myself, and I would be absolutely devastated. And I've had that happen. I've had a dog get ran over. It wasn't. It was my dog, but oh wow, look at these big chunks here. It was my dog, but I was like 1 or 2 years old. No, I was older than that because I could remember them. So it was maybe like maybe 3-ish, somewhere in that ballpark. Um, but what I remember more than anything, more than the dog itself, but I remember my dad's reaction, uh, telling me when I was older and could understand, um, the hardest conversation that he ever had to have with me, ever, and he said in my entire life, was the conversation telling me that he found my dog and the dog had been run over. And it was a big black dog similar to this one, so it was one of those that I think that kind of spurred on the want to go ahead and try to help the dog out and get them out of the road, kind of thing. Come to find out though, the male and female, the female is normally not that aggressive from what I heard, or what I'm told, but what they ended up telling me was that the female had just had a litter of puppies, just had a litter, and one of those where she was being overly protective of herself, her mate, and all that. So, like I said, one of those that, because I'm a big boy, it would take a fairly large dog to do any significant amount of harm to me, and one that was not that concerned about. But again, it's one of those I would much rather, take that chance and then have to figure out a way to run away than to not even try. Wow, so I just did this and we still got 16,000 liters tucked away in here. That's kind of a bummer. Let's see if I keep picking this up, if it's going to change over to grass. So we've got all these little just piles just kind of strewn about here. I mean, it is picking it up. Can we keep picking it up without it converting to... Oh, wait, I forgot. We had all this over here. What am I thinking? Yeah, see, check that out. It just pops it out at 9,000 liters. So I'm just going to readjust that back. There's really no going back. That's kind of a shame. Oh well. Let me go back and get that chunk that I missed. Anyways, I'll catch up with the chat here in a little bit, because it is starting to get dark on game here, and it's going to become harder and harder to see. So it's one of those that I'd rather try and play catch up than everybody trying to stare at a dark screen. Let's see. So, I mean, I guess you could theoretically... what was I thinking? So yeah, you can switch it. You just can't do it when it's mostly full. You got to wait until it ejects a bale, and then slowly, like, wait until it gets to 0 and then change it. Yeah, that makes more sense. So yeah, so far, I mean, we're... I'm shocked. I mean, we've got 25 bales at 25,000 liters each, with small exception. We've got a few that popped out at, what was it, 9,000 liters? Yeah, there's going to be a massive, massive amount of bales. This is crazy. This is absolutely nuts. So we are just chugging along here. We're going to finish out this contract. We're almost done. We made some killer progress. We went from, what was it, like $400,000 to almost $800,000 in one stream, and we haven't even finished the baling contract. We might be pushing 900,000. We might be. Oh man, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be so close. All right, again, go ahead and put your guess into the chat. What do you think we're gonna be at the end of this stream? You think we're gonna be 900,000, a million? Like I said, I'm going to catch up with all the chat here in just a little while. Let's see. So, what is this? Just... We've got 30 bales. This is just blowing my mind how much was here. I didn't realize. I said it earlier. I didn't realize just how big this field was. How much it was going to hold. I mean, this is ridiculous. Could you... Holy smokes. That just dawned on me. Could you imagine if you owned this field and had it fully up to par with fertilizer and lime and doing all the things to get it up to, like, the maximum amount of yield? Because typically when the game gives you the product like this, it actually gives you like almost an 80% yield, somewhere in that ballpark at least. It's not a full yield. If you got this up to full yield, this thing would be a huge profit right here. Oh man, and then if you made this into silage, instead of hay, making this a silage, wow, would that be a fat stack of cash. Holy smokes. 32 bales. 33. I tell you what, it is such a silly little thing to add the bale counts, but I was totally on board when Giants did that. I absolutely loved it. When they added that with the Gavile pack, the count of the bales, oh, I just absolutely loved it. Not having to go into the pause menu and having to take a look at that particular stat screen was just such a small little thing, but it was such a cool little addition that just really kind of made me smile when they added it. Especially having like the overall count and the adjustable count, one where you can reset it and kind of figure out, oh, well, I did this many bales on this field, how many did I do on this field? You can kind of separate it out in that kind of regard. Let's see. Could you imagine if we did this with the regular baler? We would be taking so long. Like, we are just flying through trying to get this up to speed and up to par and finished, and yeah, this would have taken forever. Forever. Now I can't stop with that movie. The Great Bambino, the Sultan, the SWAT. Oh my God! You mean that's the same guy? Yeah. Oh my goodness! Such a funny movie. We are just trucking back and forth, back and forth. Oh my goodness. We're almost up to 40 full bales. 40 bales. Almost. We're almost there. What is that? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 10 more rows. Holy smokes. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You know what? Right now, it makes me wish that I had that John Deere tractor that had, what is it, like 1,800 horsepower, some ridiculous amount. It gets up to 90 miles an hour or something like. I think it's by Ridiculous Dominic, which, I mean, again, kind of says it in the name. Yeah, that John Deere is ridiculous and makes me wish I had it right now. I could be flying around at 90 or whatever the top speed of this baler is. Holy smokes, 41, now 42 bales. So even with the absurdly large bales that we produced, we're still going to have to make at least 2 trips. At least 2 trips. Oops. Just a little chunk back here. Wow, this is just... I think once I get to the row where it shrinks down a bit, I think that's when I'm going to try and switch it over to the smaller bales and actually try it the right way to where it's actually going to spit out the proper size and not have a big chunk left over. So basically after the next row is what I think we're going to start switching it over. Yeah, so see, once it empties out into the second chamber, the first chamber gets to 0, I can then switch it over to where it will be the next bale size, but it shouldn't have enough in the chamber to where it's not going to... where it's going to have all that left over. That's what I'm hoping, at least. Okay, so... ah, shoot. Alright, we'll get one more bale at this size and then we'll be good. So, let's get there. And... alright, this is where we need to start slowing down. Alright, switch it here. 125. It ejects. Yes, there we go. Yep, perfect. No, wait. What? No. Really? Oh, well. Might have, okay, so once you program the chamber, it just kind of keeps it. Well, here's hoping I don't miss out on a whole bunch and have a big old wad left in the chamber. We'll see. We'll see. we go. We're almost there. Almost. So close. It's going to be close. I might actually get... No, I'm going to get a bail. And there we go. Bail done. So yeah, we're definitely going to have a partial. It's just how much is that partial going to be? Alright, well, yeah, that was exactly what I was fearful of. Oh well. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Let me catch up with the chat here real quick because holy smokes, I feel like I probably missed out on a whole bunch here. And let me check something out here real quick because again, I'm afraid that it froze up on me. Nope, it didn't. Alright, cool, cool, cool. So, let me catch up. So, oh no, it just shifted on me, that's why. Alright, so we were... Luke says we only have gardener snakes up here in Washington as part I'm in. Yeah, so when I was in Michigan there, Luke, I had pretty much the same thing. Now, we did have what's called the Manasaga Rattler, but it was very, very uncommon. I only saw one in my entire lifetime, and I almost stepped on the darn thing when I was a little guy. Chris says Australia Bex, question mark. Will says I'm not sure. The Stream DB page was updated 2 weeks ago, so we should be seeing something. Here's hoping. I would love to see something come out, show yet some more love to the game here. Bex says yeah. Bex also says I haven't modded for console, so I need to talk to my mate AJ. Okay. Chris says beautiful, beautiful place. From what I have heard, as my sister was there for a couple of years, I could not deal with all the crazy insects and snakes though. Yeah, same here. Same here. Couldn't do it. Destiny says Mark Thor did an awesome job on that baler for sure. I love how fast it is. 100% says Chris. Love that quick baler. Quick baler. Yeah, I mean, really both balers are top notch, but the quick baler, yeah, that's a cut above. Beck says I used to have a 6 foot brown snake in the back shed, but unfortunately I ran over him, shown because he kept the mice down as well as the neighbor's kids. Holy smokes. Bex, you're wow. Chris says, laughing, crying, well, at least the snake was good for something. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Destiny says, time for Mrs. D to go to bed. He always so kind to tell her good night. Yeah, absolutely. It's one of our traditions. I told her that was the one thing that I didn't want to compromise on when doing the streams and doing them late night was still had to do our good nights and our kind of our routine that we had set up, and we've set it up for many years before I started streaming, and that was one thing I wasn't gonna let go, kind of thing. Destiny said, or no, Chris says, as any good man husband should, my hubby has been snoring away for hours now. Yeah, probably should be too, but I'm just too jazzed to be on here streaming. Carl says, once I had a girlfriend, I thought, once I had a girlfriend that owned snakes. She liked to have them sleep in, creepiest thing, oh my, nope, sorry, set the house on fire, burn it down, don't even collect on the insurance. Nope, big bag of nope. Chris says, aw.
Chris also says, you're a trooper bailing at night. Yes, thank you. Will T says, well, I'm heading off to bed. I have to work in the morning. Have a good night, people. Will, greatly appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a fantastic night. Chris says, what brand do you like to pick for the quick bailer? So oftentimes it just really depends on the map that I'm on, but here I would definitely do Case, or I would do like a New Holland. I think the New Holland looks really, really sharp. But just like I said, I'm a Case fan. Definitely like the Case. KM says, see you later, Will. Chris says, have a good night, Will T. KM says, I'm thinking 950K. Yeah, I can see that. We've got Chris also saying, I'm going to go with around 959, also just maybe over. Luke says 975. Chris says, do you have your favorite colors for your equipment? If so, what colors do you like to use on most? So favorite colors would probably be red, and that's just because red is my favorite color. Kind of grew up as a, well, not even kind of, grew up as a big Detroit Red Wings fan, and originally when I was a little guy, my favorite color used to be green, but once I became a Red Wings fan, it just switched to being red. So pretty much red is pretty much what I wear on a very consistent basis. Chris says, now I got to sit down with my son to watch because I don't think he's ever seen it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, definitely got to sit down and watch it. It's such a good movie. I think he'd get a big kick out of it. Chris says, oh, and what's everyone's favorite name loaders? Bale loaders. So bale loader, my favorite, I'll show that off real quick. This one. So I like this one here because it has a good amount of storage on it, and it has a setting to where you can have a pro mode or a easy mode. So easy mode gives you a big wide pickup area. Pro mode pretty much means that you have to take some kind of equipment and put it on top of it for it to register that the bale's in place. I like this one, and it's also cheap, but this one over here is my favorite because it holds by far the most bales. By far the most. I think it's like 40 of each type. Might even, oh no, 42. Yeah, so you can really kind of make some headway really quick with transporting. Beck says, over the years, we have Moose BDB SSB. Don't know what that, and I did tests on many aspects and found that speed over 45 miles an hour and you lose harvest volume. Really? So recommend speeds would be 45, which is where all my mods are set. I didn't realize that. Okay, well that's cool. Luke says, do you use a steering wheel, BDD? I do not. Definitely when we move and I get kind of more of a dedicated space to be able to do YouTubing and streaming and stuff like that, I'd definitely be interested in being able to get one. But right now, it's just the controller for me. Ken says 100,000 liters, or 100,000 K. Let's see. Chris says, laughing, crying at the nopes. Yeah, nope, big bag of nopes. That is, yeah, that is, tell you what, bud, you are a trooper, because that, yeah, like I said, would have set the house on fire, would have just been just noping the whole way down the street. You would have found me 20 states away, been just saying nope the whole time. Just Chris says, LOL, my hubby is a huge hockey lover and his favorite team is the Red Wings. Hey, Chris, sounds like your hubby and I could be friends. That's awesome. Love it. Chris says, yes, that's one of my favorite loaders as well. I need to try that other one, though. What was it again? The other loader is... this one here. It's the FarmTech DPW 1800 auto load. So it has the auto load or the standard, so you can use the straps or you can use the auto load feature. Beacons, work lights, all that stuff. You can have the extensions or no extensions. The one thing I do like about this too is that somehow, I don't know how it does it, but it limits the
the speed at which you can carry things when it's fully loaded versus when it's not. Even if you have some of the most powerful trucks and trailers out there, I'm sorry, trucks and tractors out there. Oh my goodness, I keep hiccuping. Like, it just limits it. I don't know how it does it, but it just does it. It's really cool. I do like it. So yeah, give it a try. Let's get our truck over there and start. We need to get rid of that one. And we're just going to go into third person because we need to pick up everything anyways, so might as well. Then it's a little bit easier for me to see on my TV because of all the shade and shadows now. So let's see, we got I'm mostly caught up with the chat, and I will go ahead and make sure that I finish that out here pretty quick. But yeah, once we get done with picking up all these bales and whatnot, we'll see where we finish, and then we're probably going to call it an evening because it is now 1 o'clock in the morning my time, and gotta think about heading off to bed. Because tomorrow it's going to be daddy-daughter morning, because my wife's got a doctor's appointment early in the morning, so we're gonna leave the little one with daddy. So looking forward to it. I love being able to have the mornings, and with everything that's going on with work here lately, not sure when that's all gonna pick back up. So gonna take advantage of it while I can. Let's see. So no, next field. Whee! All right, now. Oh, it is going to be difficult trying to find these. Oh dear. Operating position. Oh, you know what? It didn't even occur to me, but because these are bigger sizes, I might not be able to carry as many bales with me. Oh, no. Well, we'll figure it out. Hey, get, whoa, no, don't do that. Yeehaw. Them Duke boys are at it again. Ay, ay, ay. Just got, whoa, dear. Oh no, it does look like it's going to hold just as many. Awesome. I was worried that it wasn't going to hold the 20 like in the previous size, but no, it's going to hold 20. And I do apologize with how dark it is on the screen right now, because not sure just how much y'all can see compared to what I can. I've actually got the brightness turned up ever so slightly on my screen so I can kind of see where some of the bales are hiding. Let's see, one more. Oh, I must have got the other one. Oh, no, stop it. Okay, there we go. Oh, we got one way in the distance. Let's grab that one so we don't miss out on it. Alright, we got a couple over here. That's fine. Let's see, can I cut through here? That would be nice. Ooh, I can. Indeed I can. Okay, let's go this way. So get to here. All right, so right there next to the bakery, that's where we're going to be coming in and out at. That just gives us a nice little shortcut. And I just took out the stop sign. There it goes. Oh, wow. Wow. One trailer full got me 77% there. Holy smokes. Alright, so we need to turn left at the bakery, which is right here. Take this road straight back. Cut through the trees. Nice. I like it. Oh, we got one there. Holy smokes, this is... This is really hard. This is like hide and seek, the extreme version. Oh, different bale size. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. No, 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 no. Stop it, stop it. Alright, so those are going to be... That's going to be a thing. There we go. Let's keep on rolling. Nope. Hey, stop, 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 stop. Give me my bale. Oh, see? That train was coming for me. It wants to hurt me. I'm convinced of it more than ever. That train... No, you can't have me, train. I refuse. Alright, so I'm going to mark down on my calculator before we deliver this next load. Did I pick up that bale? No, wait, is that it? No. Yeah, it must have. Must have grabbed it. $16... 17. There we go. All right, 20. There we go. Now, gonna run back and drop this load off. So let's see what we got. Let's where is my calculator again? So we are at 787,906. Okay. So now when we make money from this trailer load, we'll know exactly how much where we started. We'll see what we get. So remember what you locked in your guesses at. Oh, there we go. There we go. Wow. Okay, okay. So far, so good. So, let's go find the rest of those bales. Now, if I remember right, how many total bales? So we got 2 full loads. That's 40 bales total so far that we picked up. Ooh, dear. We had 48. So we're missing 8 bales that we need to collect. Let's go find those 8. They're somewhere out here. I know there's one in that other section of the field. There's at least a couple over here. Okay, there's... Whoa, I didn't turn on the loading. Stop it. There we go. There's one. Oh, different bale size. Darn it. Different bale size. Oh, there's 2. There's 3. There's 1 in front of me. There's 4. Okay. So there's these 2 down here. Both these are different sizes. There's 1 on the other side here. That's 3. So we're missing 1. There's 1 somewhere hiding. Oh, wait. Are you it? Nope, that was the bale size. Oh, wait. There it is. All right, we know where all of them are now. So let's go and sell these. We'll pick up those 3 other ones, and then we'll be contract complete. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, like I said, as soon as I complete the contract, I'll catch up with the chat. We'll sign off and we'll do all that fun stuff. Let's see. Let's go right about here. All right. Oh. Don't mind me. Just some Yahoo driving through town on 2 wheels. Well, technically 4. Technically, I have all 4 wheels in the ground, just not on not all on my truck. Okay. Alright, so let's get those last bales. So we had, what was it, 3 of the bales in this size. Oh, there's one right there. There we go. There's one. Oh, dear. And there's the 2 right there. So We've got all the bales now. They're in our sights. 2 and 3. There we go. Let's see, where's the... Oh, it's up here. Okay, moment of truth. Let's see what we got here. Here we go, here we go. Oh, no, 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 don't trip over the finish line. All right, here we go, here we go. All right, so we started this at 787,906. We're at 844,862, and if we collect on the contract, $43,000. That gives us a total of 887,609. That means that that contract was worth, at the end of the day, $99,703. Boom! Oh, love it. Love it. Almost $100K just in one contract. That is awesome. Oh, I absolutely love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, so I'm going to have the worker take the vehicle back to the... Whoa, I am looking in the wrong direction. Back to the starting farm, and then I can catch up with the chat. So let's go here. Let's go do that. Okay. Oh, it's because it's not in transport mode. Well, that might help. Let's see. Is that going to make it work? There we go. All right, let's catch up with the chat because I am, again, way far behind. I do apologize. So we've got, and it looks like Ken was almost spot on with 100K right there. Let's see. Luke says, I like the Case IH2. Nice, nice. Oh, come on now. Really? You made it 2 feet down the road? Ay, ay, ay. These workers. Let's make it down to at least the dirt road, and then we can... No, no! Alright. Right about here. There. Read all that. Okay, Bex says, Mouse222 is a content creator and BDBSSB is a darn good modder and mentor. Farmer Boys Modding. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Nice, I'll have to check them out. Chris says, oh yeah, you two would get along really well, guaranteed. Awesome, glad to hear that. Luke says, mine is the Seattle Kraken. But you know what? I completely understand. I completely understand that. That's the whole reason I'm a Detroit Red Wings fan is because I'm originally from Michigan. So it's one of those, I just so happened to start watching hockey at, you know, that time when I was in Michigan, and that's the team that was local and I fell in love with. So I get it. I totally get it. Let's see. Chris says, I have no interest in any sports. Only sport I will enjoy watching is hockey, but it has to be in person. I played some sports as a kid, but could never get into watching them. You know what? I understand that too. I really do. It was one of those... That's the same way with me and football. I used to play football growing up. I was actually fairly good at football. Same thing with hockey. I played hockey a lot. Now, hockey is the only sport that I can actually sit down and watch and enjoy. Uh, but yeah, football, it's just too much start, stop for me to sit back and watch and enjoy. Thing with baseball is it's just way too slow a pace for me. That's why I'm a hockey guy. It's fast paced, rock'em sock'em action. Let's see. Luke says also a KC Chiefs fan. Also, Luke, you're pretty excited a few weeks ago. Beck says the actual size doesn't change; it is just the modded size, so the physical size remains the same. Gotcha. Bex also says that it's a simple script to edit the sizes. Oh, gotcha. Okay, nice. KM, I'm in California, so I'm a Niners fan. Ooh. So that's, I guess Luke and KM are not the bestest of friends at the moment. Bex says, time for me to vanish. Take care out there, kids. All right, Bex. Well, you have yourself a great night. Hope you have a fantastic night. Share the crayon. I know that you're probably gone by now and not hearing this, but hopefully, if you watch the playback, then you'll hear me say the good nights. Chris says, have a good night, Bex. Take care, and says thank you. Chris says, I think you're really good at. Where was I? I think you're really going to enjoy Ravenport, Dave. Once you get around to it, it's just awesome. Not a whole lot of fields, but that's how the original map was. Anyway, there's room to make more. Yeah, absolutely. I absolutely loved Ravenport when I played on FS19, and seeing how it was updated by Celobuki in 22, it's just, yeah, absolute smash. Chris says, crap, I missed it. I was harvesting the wheat. Oh no! Benji, good morning, everybody. Hey, Benji, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic morning so far. I have been just really trying to catch up with everything here. Good morning there, Benji. Chris says, whoop, there it is, nap. Crystal says, what time is it there, Benji? 1:05 a.m. Yeah, so same time around here. Benji also says same time as BDD. There you go. Chris says, okay, same time here. Nice. Cam says, dang, Luke got it. Chris says, well, dang, making the cheddar there, Dave. Nice. Benji says, I'm in Georgia, West Augusta. Oh, nice. I tell you what, that is a really nice area. My wife and I actually went up there not too long ago. Yeah, really nice area there. Let's see. Chris says, money. KM, what position did you play in football? So I was defensive tackle, offensive tackle, and for a very, very brief stint, fullback. Crazy Chris says, yeah, we got the Leafs as well. Enough said there. Fell in love with Detroit Red Wings as a young kid. Love it. Yeah, it's one of those that the Wings have just been my team. Like I said, I grew up right down the road from them. Used to go to games all the time. Yeah, I was just grew up as a big Wings fan ever since I think it was the 90. I think it was either 93 or 94 playoffs where they got sent out by San Jose. That was the first year I can remember watching it and really starting to enjoy it. Because I remember my dad, he was out in the garage watching the game with his brother, my uncle, and a couple of other guys there, and I kept coming in and out, and it was towards the end of the game. It was getting towards, I think it was in overtime, and they ended up scoring against the Wings, sending them out of the playoffs, and just kind of seeing how everybody kind of reacted to it, just kind of that instilled the magic right there. And ever since, been a huge Red Wing fan. As a matter of fact, the room I'm in now, we call it, my wife and I, we call it the man cave. And the reason it's called the man cave is she kind of gave me full reign on decorating, and I took advantage of it. So it's got Detroit Red Wing memorabilia on every single nook and cranny. Every single wall has something to do with the Detroit Red Wings. I've got dozens upon dozens of 8x10 photos from games that I've gone to that I printed out. all around the room here. I've got all sorts of memorabilia. Yeah, needless to say, got an awesome wife who let me have a room that with free reign of decorating. And I'm sure because ever since she started dating me, that was the one thing that she really wasn't into was sports. She used to be a Philadelphia fan, not for hockey. She really wasn't big into hockey, but she was more into like baseball and football. And it was because the reason she was into Philadelphia, she never lived in Philadelphia, never been a real big Philly fan, period. But her brother-in-law was a huge Philadelphia all sports, and her sister ended up for her late husband ended up getting a tattoo of the Philadelphia Eagles on I'm sorry, Philadelphia Phillies on her foot. And then my wife, when he passed, got a picture of Philadelphia Eagles on her foot. So it was one of those, like, those were like his favorite teams. It was just kind of a kind of remembrance thing, but they weren't any big allegiance to the hockey realm. So then along comes Dave, and I'm a huge hockey fan. I start taking her to watch the games, and we start watching them at home, and she became a fan. She really enjoyed it, and now she's a big Red Wings fan because of me. So worked out very nice. Let's see. Where was I? Oh, and Chris also says he played a lot too and wanted to try to become a professional player, but then he blew out his knee. Oh wow, that sounds like a scary coincidence. When he was in his teens as well, and ruins his dream of being a hockey player for him. So literally the same exact thing happened to me. I used to play goaltender way back when, and as I was also playing in football and whatnot, I ended up getting hurt in football. And I was much, much better at hockey than I was at football, but just I was a big guy. So it was one of those that it worked out very nicely to play football during the kind of summer and fall, and then winter time would come hockey, and I'd be doing hockey kind of thing. So it was just one of those where unfortunately had pretty much the same exact thing happen to me. Got injured, ended up blowing out my shoulder, and as well as hurting my knees, and it just kind of hung everything up from there because unfortunately I ended up putting on a lot of weight afterwards because I ate like I was in sports and didn't stop when I got hurt, and unfortunately gained a lot of weight, kept it on for very, very many years, and then thankfully here recently, past several years, got gastric bypass surgery and really got my life under control. So definitely big thumbs up on that one. But I miss it. I miss it a lot. Really enjoyed playing hockey and being part of a club kind of thing. I'm trying to turn off. There we go. So yeah, we got so much. Let me actually get into here. We got so much done tonight, and I think what am I hearing? What is that? All right. Am I just hearing things? What is that noise? I mean, not helium, dear. All right, I'm going to step away from that because that's just creeping me out. Holy smokes, what was that? So yeah, you might be able to see here. It might be a little dark on your screen here. We've got a bit more trees to go, but we're going to be able to take care of that real quick. So I am really excited. We made a ton of progress tonight. Tons and tons of progress. Let's see. Chris says, that's awesome that you have a man cave. Ever since we had to move in an apartment, no more man cave for him or separate computer room for me, but made do, and his Detroit stuff is all.
around the living room and some of the bedroom, and I don't mind it at all. That's awesome. That's awesome. See, that's how we as men know that we married good ones, or that we're with good ones as well. Uh, is when we can have a space. That's number one. But number two, when we can actually have some of our stuff, stick around and make the cut, quote unquote. Because most times when men and women get into relationships and whatnot, there always comes that time where, you start to merge things. You go into the dating phase and then the living together phase, or the marriage phase and all that stuff. And you inevitably, most of the time, not always, most of the time, the guy ends up getting rid of a lot of his stuff. So it's nice. You found a good one when your lady lets you keep around a few of your things. So absolutely love it. Let's see. So Chris says, around our living room. Oh, no, wait, I said that. And then Chris finally says, what the heck was that? Right? Right? I have no idea what that was. I don't remember hearing that ever being here. Yeah, there it is again. Nope, big bag of nope. It's just creeping me out. I don't know what that was. I wear headphones when I do my streams, or whenever I do anything for YouTube, and it was right there in my ears. I actually had to move my headphones off my ears because I'm looking around the room. It's like, what is that? What is that? And then sometimes I get neighbors and stuff too. They'll drive by and stuff, and be some kind of weird noises and stuff. And at 1:30 at night, you never know what you're gonna find. But oh man, yeah, I am really, really happy because guess what? $887,000. We also have all the trees here that we can cash in on. That means that when everything's said and done, we'll probably have around $950, $1 million. That means that we're going to have enough money to buy the farm. We're finally going to be able to make some progress. So we're going to buy this farm in probably the next episode, and we're going to start making some moves. I cannot wait. Let's see. Luke says, Driver 53 normally does his streams Wednesdays and Sundays. Oh, cool. Thank you for letting me know that, because like I said, I want to stop in on one of his streams and thank him for the raid. That was really awesome. Being able to it's really cool when you get a bigger YouTuber or a bigger streamer, anything where they pick you out like that. So just want to make sure that I give the love back, kind of thing. It's like, hey, thank you so much, and yeah, definitely want to, at bare minimum, throw it out there. If he sees it, great, because I don't know how his live streams run. Normally, if there's a lot of people, if it's a lot of chat or anything like that. So we'll see. But yeah, really want to do that. That is pretty awesome. Yeah, absolutely. So we made a ton of money. Basically, we made like $400,000 in one live stream, basically. And we have a harvesting contract for sugar beet available now. What is going on here? What am I doing? I was looking for something. There we go. $521,000 in this month alone. Holy smokes. 98,000 in bales. We got let's see, 326,000. That should be, what is that? That should be the wood that we sold today. And then contract income 114,000. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Let's see. Luke says he normally picks it up. Awesome. Glad to hear that. And wow from Chris. But I tell you what, y'all, it is 1:30 in the morning. We have been streaming for 4 hours. It's getting late. I'm getting exhausted. I had an absolute ball. Thank you all so much for stopping by tonight, hanging out with me.
And over these past couple of streams, like I said, I've just been having a good old time, and we are making some amazing progress here on Alma, Missouri. I hope you all enjoyed it. If you did, please. Oh wait, Chris got one more thing. Ugh, I lost some good money for the other day because the broken cell point in the map. Oh no, I found a workaround but lost money in the process. Oh, that's a bummer. Sorry to hear that, Chris. Sorry to hear that. See you, BDD. Like I said, hope you all enjoyed it. If you did, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithms enjoy you doing that, shows you're engaged with the channel, enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. Take care.